Get ready.
Hey. Welcome. Hey, Alyssa. Hey, Gator. Hey, Proto. Hey, Digio. Hey, Boix. Hey, Vertigo. Yep, never-ending roam. Oh man, we're free of that. Hey, Keeney. Okay. All right. I think everything's all good. Okay. Can't go wrong with Sonic 2 Chemical Plant. Impossible to go wrong. Okay. All right. I think we are good. All right. So, hey, folks. Hope you're having a good Monday today. Mine was pretty okay. I tried to order from like 3 different food places, and they all said we're temporarily not accepting online orders at this time. So, it's a lot of fun trying to get dinner today. Plus, I at least figured out why my newish car was a little slow. It was in eco mode. But even then, man, you really gotta use like 80% throttle to get any proper pickup in that car. Hey, Corey. Is San Fran locked down? I don't know. I'm not in San Francisco. I am 2 hours south in the Monterey area. So I don't know. I doubt it because I don't know how to phrase this without sounding like an asshole, so I'm just not going to say anything. But there's unlikely to be lockdowns anymore. Put it that way. We don't really do that anymore. All right. So, let's get started, shall we? Laura Bow in the Dagger of Amon Ra. PC92. We're on part 3 of this. Almost 6 hours in. I'm not sure how much of this number has been like me just being this far away from the puzzle solution, but probably a lot of it. I think at least 2 hours of this could have been averted if I just got a little closer to one of the magic pixels you had to stand on to do a thing. And oh boy, did that make last time real fun, because I did a lot of unnecessary dialogue, I think. But I guess we got all the flavor text that we could get in the whole game, probably. I don't know. So yeah, hopefully things pick up a little bit quicker in this act. And I believe it will, because people have started dying already in the game. So we're into proper detective lore mode now. And in case you missed it last time, here's what happened previously on Laura Bow and the Dagger of Amon Ra. Previously. Okay.
The food in Champagne. The food in.
There I was, standing on the hillside above the excavation in the Valley of the Kings, with the faithful Mahmud describing the dance of the 7 veils to me in great detail.
So I probably didn't need to talk to any of them about any of the things. I probably just needed to have walked behind the fucking table. But... oh my god. Okay, so what's...
Boy, did he bet. She's some dish, ain't she?
You are interested in the great art, no? Then you should come with me this evening. I'll give you the personal tour of the old master's gallery.
Well,
Are you having a nice evening, Mr. Dorian?
well, it's much, much better with you nearby.
So
That's not the...
you find the one that isn't labeled made in Pittsburgh? I just... okay, so it's this one.
The dagger shows a high degree of craftsmanship. You can't touch the daggers on display in the locked case.
Okay, so now that we saw that...
I just wanted to explain to you who I really am.
You're not Steve Dorian?
Well, yes, I am Steve Dorian, but I felt like I didn't give you the most accurate impression of myself when I met you earlier today. But, gee willikers, I'm just not used to meeting attractive young ladies on the docks.
Whoa.
Let's go back to the party, Steve. I've got work to do.
Okay.
Welcome to the Linedecker Museum Dinosaur Display. My name is Rex.
Can we pet the dog?
Seems rather strange to be petting a dog wearing armor, doesn't it?
I think she technically still pet the dog, though.
Horus and Thoth, found in the Temple of Amon-Ra.
Thoth.
This steel was modified during the reign of the pharaoh Akhenaten, then restored during the reign of Tutankhamun.
Our boy Thoth is back. Ready to tell us about mantras. Uh-oh.
Congratulations, you've cracked the case of the Dagger of Amon-Ra. Ironically, there's a gold Ankh medallion, the ancient Egyptian symbol of life, resting in the pool of blood.
Not Salvador Dali.
The bulge on one side is ruining the carefully tailored lines of the tuxedo.
Oh, whoa. Laura noticed the bulge.
You find a notepad in his inner pocket.
You scream like a banshee, lass. Did you kill the man then?
No, I just walked in here and found him.
Oh. Okay. Act 2 finally over. Good lord. What? What? Okay, maybe the game...
Excellent work. Your father would be proud of you.
This guy's new.
Hi, Miss Bowl. I'm Ernie Leach. Dr. Carrington told me you could stay a while and talk to the staff. I've got to lock the doors, so just come and find me when you're ready to leave.
Dr. Carter died as the result of someone sticking a gift shop dagger in his chest. What more do you need to know?
I may not be a detective, but I'm terribly clever. I've solved murders before.
All right. There we go. Hey, Extremes. Hey, Mattbox. Hey, Miracles. Welcome. All right. Let's do the customary... All right. In there. Okay. Hey, Lee. Hey, Treachery. Hey, Hams. A 2018 Honda CR-V. I forget the trim level, but it's the like mid trim level. It's got fucking wood grain paneling in it, like it's from the 70s, and it looks tacky as shit, but whatever. There wasn't an option to not get the one with wood grain, Okay, so I'm gonna restore the Act 3 start because I think that's the most recent save. Yes, okay. And then I need to change the save directory. Oh, fuck. Okay. Okay. I need to exit the game real quick. Okay. Yep, Turbo SV. The weird thing though is that it even though it's got a turbo, it's like I don't know how to describe it. I wouldn't call it like lag, but it's like it feels slower than the old one that I had, which is a bummer. Okay, I gotta make a couple folders here. So it's C:/save/LB2 and then 0102. And the reason why I'm doing that is just so that I don't have to keep overwriting my old saves. Okay, there we go. Because normally they save to this directory, so this lb2sg.00. You can only store up to 20 saves in this engine. So that's why if you want to do that, you got to create a directory, and then it's got to be a directory that doesn't have a weird name. And I already made a save directory before I started the stream, but I forgot that it needs to be a not dumb name, or else you can't use it. Okay, now we good to go. All right. I've only had one cursed save. I think the only way I'm going to have another cursed save is if I'm in like a dead man walking situation now. Okay, so it was C:/say. Is it save or saves? I can't remember. LB2/01. Fuck. It must be save singular. LB2/01. There we go. Act 3 starts. Okay, there we go. Now we good. Okay, so I'm assuming we've gotten free reign of the museum now. So let's see.
This door is locked.
Ooh, that door is locked. Okay, so can we listen to it then?
You hear nothing of interest.
Okay, so there's nothing going on the other side of that door then. Okay. So I'm intentionally not cranking up her move speed a whole bunch, because in games that use this engine, the faster that your own character moves makes other things also move really fast too. So say like a character runs down here from left to right. If it currently, the way I have it, I can actually see who they are and they'll move across like that. If I crank up her move speed a ton, it'll be like here, and then the next frame they'll be gone. So that's the reason why we have to endure these long walks. Okay, so we are in the museum. We were in the rotunda. We're now in the Mastodon room. I previously did not have access to this area, the painting section. And I probably maybe do now. So far, it's only gave me access to this part. I did not even go to the life mask room, so that's completely new. And the Egyptian exhibit is where we found that dead body in the sarcophagus in there. So I'm gonna... Oh. Hold on. She just kind of appeared on screen. See, this is what I mean. I actually didn't know that this game would do this.
Good evening, Countess.
Good evening, Miss Bow.
Okay. Can I ask her about the dead guy, who was Dr. Carter, I think? It's also Ernie is a new name in here now.
He was a rather good-looking fellow, don't you think? Of course, I was at the party when he died, surrounded by witnesses, but I've already told Mr. O'Reilly about all that.
Sure, that is something a totally innocent person would say, I think. So let's see. The door on the left side of the screen goes to Old Masters. The door on the right side goes to the pterodactyl room. So let's go over here to the left and see if we can access this other room. Okay, so we got... This is the head of the museum, I think. Is this guy?
Good evening, Dr. Carrington.
Good evening, Miss Bow. Good evening.
Okay, so that's the same dialogue he's had before. Oh man, her walk animation.
Dr. Carter's demise was truly a loss to us all, despite his pushy, overinflated, headline-grabbing ego. At least he completed his work on the Ancient Egypt exhibit before he passed on. Dedicated chap, I'll say that for him.
Any idea who might have wanted to kill him?
The man had enemies crawling out of the woodwork, Miss Bow. Practically everyone's a suspect, if you ask me.
Everyone?
Everyone?
Including you?
Well, perhaps I should say everyone except myself, since I was at the fundraising event when Dr. Carter was taken from us. Terrible thing, really.
Well, the only people that I saw last were Steve and Yvette. So...
You see a short, elderly woman.
Okay, that's the same dialogue. So this is clearly something up here.
A typical light-hearted painting by anonymous Bosch called A Heartwarming Story, depicting dead humans being tormented by skeletons and demons in hell.
Sure? Well, what is this?
The oil paint on the canvas is old and cracked, but you can still see the characteristic brush strokes of anonymous Bosch, who painted with human bones instead of brushes.
Okay, can I... Probably gonna say she can't reach
The
it.
glint doesn't glint when you hold your finger on it. The white marble bench feels cold. You recall from your physics class that marble has a low specific temperature.
Alright, we're back to edutainment, I guess. So this is probably a peephole. So there's probably a hidden passage behind this. And we could look through the paintings. Because that was a thing in the first game as well. Okay. So... this should go to the museum hall. Okay. There's statue
You hear
of...
muffled voices coming through the door to Yvette's office.
Ooh, okay. I can use this then. We can eavesdrop with our glass.
Thank you for coming to see me, Olympia. This is very nice of you.
You're very welcome, my dear. What can I do for you?
Oh, you see, I found this strange bone, and I said to myself, Yvette, if anyone can tell you what this is, it would be Olympia.
A bone, you say? How fascinating. Where did you find it?
I found it right here in the museum. Here it is, Doctor.
Now, let me see. Ha ha! Yvette, you silly girl. This is a chicken bone.
It is?
Yes, of course. Why, it is still greasy. You got this at dinner, didn't you?
Oh, you have caught me, Olympia. I was playing the little joke on you.
You are a funny girl, Yvette, but I am quite fond of you.
Olympia, we are the good friends, no? I have the problem I wish to talk to you about.
Oh, certainly. What is it?
Come closer so I can whisper it to you. It is very personal. And I want no one to overhear.
Uh-oh.
Oh my.
It-
Oh my. Oh my.
Oh. Okay.
You don't hear anything.
Okay. Let's see. Oh my. Yep. Widen your eyes, adults.
This door is locked.
Okay, so that door's locked. Can I talk to the door?
Silence alone is great. All else is weakness. Alfred de Vigny.
Okay.
You feel a blush creeping over your face as you look at the perfect body of Rodin's famous thinker.
Probably a replica?
Tentatively, you touch the cool bronze. It feels as smooth as it looks.
Bronze. Okay.
What perfect burnishing. You can't imagine how long it must take to create a thing of such beauty.
Okay. So this goes back to the painting area. That goes to an office. This also goes to an office. And according to the map here, so we're right here. There's also something, it looks like behind that, which should mean that the entrance to whatever that is going to be probably right here, which would be the kind of center area here if there's going to be some sort of...
The wall feels rough under your fingertips. Upon close inspection, you determine that it is indeed a wall.
Oh, okay. So, probably have to do something here with the bus.
Feels like cool marble.
Huh.
Feels like cool marble. Feels like cool marble. Feels like cool...
Okay, they're all marble. Got it. Okay, can I walk south? I can? What? What the hell's to the south then? Well, what's this then? Oh! Oh, okay. And this is clearly a door. This must be like a service elevator. Service?
Heavy stone masonry. Each block must weigh hundreds of pounds. Up close, you're able to verify that these are big stone blocks.
But this is clearly a door.
Feels like cool stone masonry. Feels like, feels, 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 feels. You can feel a definite seam in the bricks. You detect a bit of airflow moving past your fingers through the seam.
Okay.
Feels like cool stone. Feels like cool. Feels like cool stone. Feels like cool. Feels.
So where?
Feels like cool stone masonry. Feels like cool stone masonry.
So she's two different inflections for that.
Feels like cool stone masonry.
So the seam that she felt was like over here.
Feels like cool. Feels like cool stone masonry.
Was it this?
Feels like cool stone masonry. Feels like. Don't touch it. You don't know where it's been.
Okay, but everything else.
Feels like cool. Feels like.
Okay, so there's probably something there. Okay, so then this way must be the other office. Okay, which means that I mislabeled Vet's office. Okay. Alright, whose office is this then?
This is the office of Dr. Olympia Miklos.
Oh, okay, I should have guessed. Alright, this is Olympia's office. This is weird vampire lady. Okay. And then also according to the map, so we're right here in Vampire Office. So Yvette's office has a door that goes to the president's office, but we don't have access to that right now. Okay.
It's a rat, ready to pounce. Well, he would pounce if he wasn't stuffed. Cy Pembert, a formerly successful flax farmer from Nebraska, apparently strayed from a museum tour many years ago. His remains were later found in a rarely used storage closet. Since he left no known survivors, the museum president decided to keep him on as a permanent staff member. This office is now his permanent home.
Okay.
The giant lizards are displaying some rather uncivilized behavior. The skull of the long-extinct horned rhesus, known in academic circles to be the source of much controversy regarding it as evidence for the extraterrestrial origin of primate evolution. The bottle says, Dr. Moribund's guaranteed snake oil.
Snake, okay, sure. Oh.
Good evening, Miss Bo.
Oh, you startled me.
Good. It gets the blood flowing, doesn't it?
Well, I suppose so.
I see you were looking at my snake oil.
Well, I was just looking around.
I'm sure you meant no harm.
What's the snake oil for, anyway?
She has a snake.
It repels snakes, of course. Comes in handy when I'm working in the basement. I lost a load of Egyptian cobras down there a few weeks ago, and I occasionally come across one of those little darlings. Those snakes always want to bite me, but I'm sure they don't mean anything by it. It's just their way. They get nervous very easily, you know. Normally, I love to watch them kill things. My Barney will kill anything he can sink his teeth into.
Charming.
Well, I'd like to chat some more, but I've got to rush off and meet that young Steve fellow. He promised to show me his scars. See you later.
All right. Steve's gonna go show her his scars, I guess. So she has a literal snake. Oh, can't save the game here. Yeah, Steve gets around, it seems. So apparently there are snakes just running loose in the museum, and I'm probably going to be killed by them at least once in this game. Great. It's like an inkwell?
It's an intercom slave unit.
An intercom, okay.
Feels like an intercom slave unit.
Interesting. So the offices have intercoms. In 1926? Okay. Oh, this better not be copy protection. Yeah, it means it can't transmit. It doesn't have a little button to transmit. It's a one-way. It can only broadcast.
There's an array of rare cockroaches in the display case.
Okay, all right. Let's all right. take a picture of this. I don't have my Lamalana screen cap set up because it lagged out my computers. Better not kill me. Okay, so that's just literally a cobra in her office.
It's Barney, Olympia's pet cobra.
Alright, give Barney a bone.
While this is an interesting approach, it serves no practical purpose.
I'm not reaching my hand in there until I can save the game. Okay, grab this. That's literal King's Quest 6 sound effects there. Am I gonna fucking die here too? Is this a death? Roberta! You're blind as a bat. How? I didn't tell her to go into that fucking thing. I just clicked on the skull, and then she went off on her own to her death. Man. Sierra. God damn it. Okay. So this was just the rotunda. Or no, this is a rotunda? Okay.
Feels like cools. Feels. You can feel a definite seam in the bricks.
Okay, so we got the seam in the bricks. It's probably required for something. Oh god. Hey PMC. Okay. Alright. Okay. I'm curious if this is different now. This maybe looks the same? That is the same, it looks like. Okay.
The jar on the bottom contains the soul of an Egyptian high priest and bears the inscription, "Add 3 cups of water and stir well."
Can we?
Don't touch it.
Okay, we can't take it. Okay, so this is probably required. I'm just gonna right click through this.
Good eat.
That's how you speedrun Seer adventure games. You hit right click a lot, because it just skips all of their dialogue. Ooh, I can follow her to the secret passage.
Feels like cool. You can feel a definite seam in the bricks. You detect a bit of airflow moving past your fingers through the seam. Don't touch. Don't. Feels like.
I don't know if this is like a magic pixel. Or if you need an item to access this. Or if it's a code word. Just gonna assume that I can't. Alright. Maybe I have access to Yvette's office now. I do. Okay. I can't save. Great. So she's got a paper cutter here. I used to have to use those in the 90s and 2000s to cut up stuff for reports. Thankfully, it's all done digitally now. Okay, first things first, dig through the garbage. This is a Sierra game.
A used piece of carbon paper.
Carbon paper, okay.
You pick it up and place it in your purse.
So I still need to be able to read the page of this notebook here.
A notepad made of good quality paper. There's an imprint on the paper from the previous message written on the pad, but
Yeah.
it's too faint to read.
So there's an imprint, but we can't currently read it. And I suspect you have to use this on this.
While this is an interesting approach, it serves no practical purpose other than your temporary amusement.
Okay, what if I use this on this?
While this is it's used carbon paper. The carbon paper crinkles when you touch it.
So I can't touch that.
While this is an
Huh. Would have thought that would be it, but I guess not. Sure. I'm not sure what that... I guess that gives away that I've been in the room.
The surface of the desk is very clean, as if it's dusted or wiped regularly. It feels like a wood chair.
I didn't click on the chair. Okay.
You don't need to type anything. You don't need to type anything.
Okay. This better not be a death.
Better not touch it.
Okay, what if I cut this bone?
While this is an interesting approach, it serves no practical purpose.
Okay. Alright, this is setting up a future death, probably.
It's a diploma with Yvette Delacroix's name on it. An advanced degree in French from Ball State University, to be exact.
Ball State, huh?
There's a homey old Norwegian phrase stitched into this needlepoint. An axe in the hand is worth two in the bush. Words to live by.
Word.
Nice material.
It's behind glass. Ow. Okay.
They're too high on the wall. Besides, you have no use for them.
Well, there's a murderer afoot. And it could be us.
The file label reads, Life Mask Collection.
Oh my god, are all of these going to be clickable?
The file label reads, Dead Things.
That's the whole museum.
The file label reads, Medieval Armor Collection. The file label reads, Life Mask Collection.
That's the bottom
The
one?
file label reads, Insurance.
Ah.
The wood file drawer is locked. Yvette is the only person who can open it. Don't even think about touching the flytrap. It's a meat-eating plant that's been getting a steady diet of red meat ever since Yvette bought it, and it's getting hungry again.
Okay. Everybody in this museum is bonkers, apparently. So the window above the door is open. I'm assuming the door is locked.
You hear nothing of interest. It's a transom.
Oh.
It's a transom.
A transom? That's the official name for door window? Okay.
You hear muffled voices coming through the door to Yvette's office. Come a little closer, Monsieur Nazir. I am wanting to show you something.
And what would that be, Miss Delacroix?
Look at the palm of my hand.
It is a lovely palm, to be sure. But what am I supposed to see?
You see this line, monsieur? It is my love line.
My goodness, Miss Delacroix. It goes all the way up your arm and disappears up your sleeve.
Would you like to see where it ends up, Ramses?
Well,
Have you ever been to Paris, Ramses?
no, I can't say I ever have.
Then you have never seen the Eiffel Tower?
No.
Well, by all means, let me show you.
Miss Delacroix, please. I'm a married man. Oh, dear.
Have you forgotten who let you into the museum, Ramses? Have you forgotten who showed you the secret room for your little ceremonies? You haven't, have you?
No, I haven't, but...
Then you will let me give you the grand tour of the tower, no?
We'll have to go somewhere else. I don't feel safe here.
Lead the way, monsieur.
Yeah, this game is way hornier than the first one. I still can't save. I hate this. Why? Give me back my save icon. Okay, so we got...
It's President Carrington's stuffed porcupine, Spiny Norman.
Spiny Norman.
Ouch! Those quills are sharp.
Okay. We got a desk clock. That's pretty much the same clock in Walking Dead.
A handsome desk clock.
I'm gonna just take it.
Don't touch it. You don't know where it's been.
Huh. Okay. Alright, so this is the primary intercom unit.
It's the latest thing in office telecommunications technology. An intercom master unit.
Well, Roberta was a consultant on this. She wasn't... I don't think she was a lead on this one.
You touch the intercom unit, completely missing the buttons. And the whole point, apparently. You touch the
Right.
You touch...
You get like 2 pixels to work with on this fucking thing.
You touch... You touch... You touch... You touch...
Oh boy. Alright, sure. This game asks a lot of its players' micing skills.
Countess and Ziggy at 1 a.m. Medieval armor display.
Okay. 1 a.m. Armor. Countess and Ziggy. Sure? I don't know why the president would be writing that down.
Don't touch it. It's the only telephone in the museum. As with so many other things in this museum, this phone is dead.
Okay. She went hard into that acting there.
Don't touch it. Don't touch.
Can't open the desk. Okay.
It's a portrait of the former Leyendecker Museum president, Sterling Waldorf Carlton. The mask of El Whoopintot, the god who scares Hottentot children. Hottentot elders told stories of how El Whoopintot would jump down from the roofs of Hottentot mud huts to steal the noses off children who didn't behave properly. Anthropologists attribute the El Whoopintot stories to tribal myth, but the ancient records reveal that many Hottentots lived their adult lives without noses. There's a moral here somewhere. A painting of the New York skyline by Sterling Waldorf Carlton, dated 1920. The President's Chair.
Oh, okay.
Charcoal. You pick it up and place it in your purse.
Okay, so charcoal I can probably use on this. Okay.
Rubbing the charcoal over the notepad has made the imprint readable. Yvette, 8 o'clock, Egyptian room. Tut, 10:15, Egyptian room. Carrington, 11 o'clock, his office.
Okay, get that again.
Rubbing the charcoal over the notepad has made the imprint readable. Yvette, 8 o'clock, Egyptian room. Tut, 10:15, Egyptian room. Carrington, 11 o'clock, his office.
Okay. I don't think there's a way for me to check the current time in the game. There's literally a clock on this guy's desk.
A handsome desk clock.
But the last time I saw the clock was at the start of today. I think it's 7:30, I think, is what time it is right now in the game, maybe? Or it's 8. And if it's 8, I gotta go to the Egypt room, because Yvette is supposed to be there. I still can't save. Bro. Please. Just let me save the game. Okay, there we go. Maybe it's only if there's no like moving characters. After Res office. Okay. So let's go to the Egypt room then, which is this way. This is the detective, I believe.
I'm sure your notes are a wealth of information, but I'm conducting me own investigation me own way.
Damn. Okay. So this way is medieval armor. This way is T-Rex and the Egypt exhibit. So I guess I'll go to the Egypt room. There's our boy T-Rex. What? Is she walking around T-Rex? Okay. There might be a use for that at some point. Okay, so it must be this way to get to Egypt. Okay. I wonder what this is.
An authentic wood door from an authentic English castle. Although weakened by its extreme age, the door and its locking bolt seem sturdy enough to repel any invaders who might storm the Lion Decker Museum.
So I could, in theory, close this and...
While it was fun to lock the door, you think better of it at this time, since it might annoy the museum's staff.
So if this door gets locked by that, there is no way in or out of this little area here. So that might be something later. There's a little door here. I'm not sure if that goes... Oh, okay. Okay, I think that was supposed to show that it's 7:45. And then this goes to Egypt. Okay. This is like literal Quest for Glory 3 music that they just changed a little bit. So according to the map of this area, I wonder if there's something here. 'Cause sorry, I had to sneeze. It looks like there might be something there. How you get to that though, I'm not sure. Because there's just kind of pyramids in the way. Maybe there's a new body in here. Let's see.
A peek into the mummy case reveals that Pippin's body has been removed.
Alright.
The mummy case is sealed shut, as it has remained for over 2,000 years.
Is this a secret passageway? Or is this just an open thing? Can I hide in there?
The previous occupant seems to have vacated this mummy case.
Okay. So I could probably hide in there for the 8 o'clock meeting with the president and Yvette and eavesdrop, maybe?
The card identifies the slab of black basalt as the Rosetta Stone. Hieroglyphs and letters from the English alphabet are clearly engraved on the stone. The Rosetta Stone was found by a French artillery officer among the ruins of Fort Saint-Julien near the Rosetta mouth of the Nile River in 1799. It came into the possession of the British government after the capitulation of Alexandria. The Rosetta Stone, currently on loan to the Leyendecker Museum, is the key to modern translations of ancient Egyptian hieroglyphs into English text. You notice that half of the Rosetta Stone seems to be missing from the display, replaced by a small card that reads, Artifact 310 removed from display for research on 9/1/26 by O.M.
Okay.
This placard describes the full translated text on the Rosetta Stone, which still resides in the British Museum. In summary, the text records the decree made at Canopus by the priesthood in honor of the pharaoh Ptolemy III, Euergetes I, who reigned from 247 to 222 BC. The decree discusses the great benefits which the pharaoh had conferred on Egypt and states what festivals are to be celebrated in his honor, concluding with orders that a copy of the decree in hieroglyphics, Demotic and Greek shall be placed in every large temple in Egypt.
Okay, there's Tut. So let's see. I think this is starting to work a little bit more like the original game now.
The door is locked. When you touch the doorknob, you get a heavy coating of dust all over the palm of your hand. Don't touch it.
I wonder if like this door is open through other means than besides the knob.
Don't touch it. Don't touch. Don't.
Like in the first game, there was a secret door in the mansion that could be opened by using a suit of armor and
don't touch. Don't touch.
Okay.
Chelsea's armor circa 1400. This specimen is unique since surviving examples of 14th century armor are quite rare. It seems to be guarding the door.
So it's probably something to do with this then. But it didn't let me touch the armor though. Okay. Carrington, I think it's the armor. I'm finishing up my notes here. armor. So I haven't been to the life mask room yet, which is down here. Okay.
This is the life mask exhibit. You haven't seen this many dead-looking, expressionless faces since your accounting class at the university.
Get wrecked, accountants.
You gently palpate the room, and the diagnosis is normal.
Okay, so this is just a bunch of faces, and then there's a... Was this a curling rink in the middle of it? So we can go left, right. So that goes back there. If I go to the right, that goes back there. Okay. And just for due diligence here, if I go straight down... Okay, that goes back there. So I don't know if this game operates in real time as far as the clock goes, or if it's event... Oh.
The corpse is wearing a black tuxedo jacket. At the moment, it's a poor fit, especially around the neck. How ironic. After untold millions of years, this pterodactyl has claimed a new victim, a male specimen of Homo sapiens, which has been pinned to the floor by the pterodactyl's monstrous beak. This is one of the 3 wires that formerly suspended the pterodactyl from the ceiling, giving it the appearance of soaring high above the floor. The right hand of this unfortunate soul is flung out to the side.
He's T-posing.
The left arm and hand displayed out to the side. A quick glance reveals nothing grasped in the hand or up the sleeve. A large pool of blood has formed around the corpse. It has barely begun to congeal, indicating that the incident must have taken place within the past few minutes. You examine the pants currently being worn by the lifeless body on the floor. They're tuxedo pants with a thin stripe of satin up the side of each leg. The pants are stained with the usual fluids that seep out during death, which explains the smell, but you find nothing unusual. You search the pockets and find nothing but the usual lint. You decline to take the jacket with you since it apparently contains no clues and is skewered to the floor anyway. The pants are damp and you're getting much too personal, Laura.
Well, search the pockets then. Holy shit.
The right hand and arm bend easily. Rigor mortis has not had a chance to set in. You move the arm and it flexes easily. Rigor mortis is not yet set in. You gently touch the pool of blood. It's very slightly coagulated. You poke gingerly at the beheaded neck for any sign of tooth, blade, or other tool, but you find nothing. Somewhat to your relief.
Oh, okay, so that's why it doesn't look like there's a head, because there is no head.
The pterodactyl is cold and lifeless, which is not unusual since it's been dead for millions of years. You don't suspect it died from foul play, but you never know. You give the wire a pull, but it's firmly rooted to the pterodactyl's skeleton.
Huh. Okay, do I have anything here that would... I guess I can magnify.
Close inspection reveals that these rented tuxedo pants have been altered many times. There's a small mustard stain on one leg.
Wait, is this Steve? Oh no, is this Steve?
Your careful observation reveals that this is a rented tuxedo bearing the marks of repeated alterations. There is a stain above one pocket. A whiff reveals the strong, fresh scent of champagne.
No, Steve. Steve O'Dore. The love interest.
You find a large grease stain on the right sleeve. You give it a quick whiff and identify the scent of turkey hors d'oeuvres. You search the left arm for clues, but come up empty-handed.
Okay, what I think is... so this probably isn't Steve, but somebody put Steve's tuxedo on whoever that is. This might be Ziggy? Ziggy's beheaded body inside of Steve's rented tuxedo. Yeah, I don't know where the head is. Well, if I had to choose between Ziggy and Steve, I'll choose Ziggy.
You carefully examine the dangling end of the wire. It's a clean cut, indicating that somebody deliberately sliced through the cable from the catwalks high above.
Okay.
Though it hardly seems appropriate, you marvel at the intricacy of the construction. The pterodactyl has been covered with authentic animal hide of some sort, stretched over a rigid framework. There's nothing suspicious about it, however.
Oh, yeah, nothing suspicious about this. Yep. Okay, that's probably all I could do here then. Okay. But yeah, that is my suspicion that this is Steve's clothes on probably Ziggy's body is my hunch. Okay, it's 11:15.
I'm not in the mood to indulge in idle chit-chat, Miss Bow.
Bro? He's just gonna spooky ghost through the wall then? Okay. Great, I can't save either. Okay. Let's see. Let's go to the T-Rex room then. Okay, back to Mastodon room. How about the Rotunda? What's new in the Rotunda? Can I save here? I can save here. Okay. This is so weird that I can only save 11:15 after pterodactyl. Okay. So the gift shop's probably closed, and this didn't mention hearing voices over there. Okay, so back here then. This way to the paintings. Okay, so that's still doing the thing. So there's still a hidden passageway behind here.
It's an expensive work of art on display in a museum. Your father would be appalled if he knew you wanted to touch it. Overcoming your temporary insanity, you change your mind.
Is there a sign that says do not touch? Please.
You hear muffled voices coming through the door to Yvette's office.
All right, who's she seducing this time?
Well, lass, we've known each other a long time, and I'm not ready to get married yet. But I know one thing for sure. I love you.
Oh, my great detective, this feeling, it is mutual.
Just be keeping in mind that I'd have to kill you if I ever found out you were sleeping with someone else.
What? Oh, you are to be making the little joke, no? Your sense of humor, it is magnifique.
I've already had one bad marriage, and it won't happen again. It's been a long time since I've been able to trust anyone as much as I trust you.
This is very flattering, my love. I am never to be knowing someone like you either. You are so good and so kind.
Well, I try, lass. I try. It's not easy being a cop in this town. The place is lousy with criminals, even in the police force.
Oh no, how terrible.
Sure, and it's a hard thing when a cop goes bad. I've seen it happen. A cop spends years fighting crime and watching the hoods get rich while he risks his life to make just a few bucks. The first time a cop takes a bribe, it bothers him. Oh, but then it gets easier.
You are such a strong man, my Ryan. You would never be accepting the payoff, no?
Sure, and I'm shocked that you'd even say such a thing, Yvette.
I'm sorry, my love. I should have known better.
You'll have to show me how sorry you are. Kiss me.
Gladly, my love. How can I resist?
Okay. Hey, I can save again. Sure. Okay. I'd still really like to know how to get back here. I don't really see any. It would have to be like something below this line.
Feels like cool stone.
And like this is the seam. So it'd probably be outside of that.
Feels like don't touch.
So this right here.
Don't touch. Feels like don't touch. Don't feels like.
There's clearly something right here then. Where we get the don't
touch it.
The don't touch it.
Looks can be deceiving. Heavy stone masonry. Looks can be deceiving.
Oh, then touch it then. Holy shit.
Silence alone is great. All else.
Maybe I need another piece of charcoal. Oh, maybe this.
That's not the sort of thing you want to examine too closely.
Okay, what about the seam then?
Up close, you're able to verify that these are big stone blocks. Up close.
What about the seam?
The seam in the bricks is very deep. The draft from the seam ruffles your hair as you examine the rough bricks.
That's it? That's all that's gonna tell me? Shit.
You hear nothing of interest. You hear nothing.
Dang. Maybe this carbon.
While this is an interest.
So carbon transfer paper. The hell can I do with that? Like put it underneath a notebook or something? So this way was Vampire Lady's office was down this way. And there's a secret passage down this way, but it's too dark and I'll die if I go down there.
The cloth seems to be covering something up.
It's probably snakes. Oh?
It's half of the famed Rosetta Stone.
Oh.
Don't touch it.
Can I Oh! We probably need the Rosetta Stone to translate this.
While this is
Can I not?
While this is an interesting approach, it serves no practical purpose. It's half of the famed Rosetta Stone. Don't touch it.
I probably... Okay, maybe this I have to use in the Egyptian exhibit to get the other half of it, and then bring it here, and then use that to translate the... That must be it. Probably. This is an adventure game, so you never know, but... That has to be it. Let's see if anything's new here. I don't see anything new.
Dr. Carrington's head holds no clues that you can discover, except for the somewhat pained expression on his face. It's the body of President Archibald Carrington III.
So this is... EP?
2 letters written in blood on the desktop.
That's either EP or CP. Because it would be from his perspective. Something P. Either CP or EP. So there's Pippin Carter, but he's dead. Huh. Maybe it's a place? No. Maybe Egypt? I guess he's trying to write down Egypt.
It's dripping blood. Porcupine quills, which appear to have caused Dr. Carrington's demise as they passed through his body, creating multiple perforations in many of his vital organs. It's the pale left hand of Carrington's corpse. The fingers are showing signs of lividity. It's the pale right hand of Carrington's corpse. The fingers are showing signs of lividity. The clock appears to have been broken at exactly 12:04 a.m.
12:04. It's not 12:04 in the game though. What?
Countess and Ziggy at 1 a.m. Medieval armor display.
Did I already write that down? 1 a.m. armor display, Countess and Ziggy. Yes, I have that written down.
It's the intercom. Don't touch it. The glass on the clock face appears to have been smashed during a struggle. Whether it was a struggle to wind the clock or a struggle for Carrington's life, it's hard to say for certain.
Okay, so that is CP. Okay. So Chris Paul did it. I knew it.
You presume the dripping blood belongs to Carrington, since the porcupine was stuffed. The porcupine's eyes have bugged out of his head under the great weight of Dr. Carrington. Carrington drooled a bit when he died, and his hair could have used a good wash to get all the grease out of it. There's blood on the porcupine quills. From their position in his body, you infer that the blood belongs to Dr. Carrington. It's the dead body of Archibald Carrington III. From the position of the corpse, you suspect foul play. Neither the fingernails nor the fingers hold any clues. The fingernails hold no clues, but the right index finger has blood on the end of it, although there are no cuts evident on the hand.
So that's from writing that then. So he wrote that, probably. Or somebody grabbed his arm and wrote that while he was dead.
Judging by the buttons on the intercom, this appears to be the master unit which can send and receive. The note is written in a man's handwriting, probably belonging to Dr. Carrington.
How can you tell? Like, all right. Sure.
While this is an interesting...
Will not let me leave? What? Okay. 1:45 now. Man, time is flying. It looks like there's something new on the desk here.
You'll have to take a closer look.
That wasn't there before.
Phone numbers. T. Dargan, WP 5125. R. Williams, BL 4468.
R. Williams.
I did it, SH 0244. Be safe, KL 0527. U. Hoser, LI 2077. And yet, KL 4004. E. Leach, BR 1833.
None of those were a CP.
Phone numbers. T. Dargan, WP 5125. R. Williams, BL 4468. I did it, SH 0244. Be safe, KL 0527. U. Hoser, LI 2077. And yet, KL 4004. E. Leach, BR 1833.
All right, we can call Roberta, I guess.
Don't touch it. You don't know where it's... Don't... As with so many other things in...
Oh, that's right, it's dead. That's right. Okay. Sure. So, let's see. What was I doing before? Oh, the Rosetta Stone. That's right. Okay, so now we can translate the Rosetta Stone. Still can't save. Let's go back to the Rotunda and save. Save in a new one. Hey, Math. Yeah, we finally made it out of the fucking party. It turns out the way that you leave the party, or you get past the spot that I was stuck on for fucking forever. Let's see, after boss, let's press death. The way that you get past the party is there's a bunch of people standing in front of the table here. You have to go behind the table, and then there's a little cutscene of her eavesdropping. And the only way that happened for me, because it didn't occur to me that that's what you had to do. I was standing right here on the corner, and I was clicking on the things on the table here. I clicked on the glass on the other side of the table, and the pathfinding for her automatic walk to object thing brought her behind the table and started the cutscene. Just God. So that's how you do it. And then things started moving again once I did that. Oh Jesus. Yeah, it's Sierra mechanics for you. And now things are moving along. People are dying. Let's see, I want to go left here. So technically 3 people have died. So this was the second person dead. The third person was the president on the porcupine. And then the first person was Dr. Carter, the really snooty guy with the mustache. Was stabbed through the heart with the dagger in the Egyptian exhibit, which is where I'm going right now. So I'm hoping that my hunch here is correct. And I can...
While this is an interesting approach, it serves no practical purpose.
Seriously?
The highly polished surface feels smooth and cold to your touch.
Yeah, he was stabbed with the Pittsburgh dagger. We found the real one. It's in the gift shop. Okay, this is new. Let's, oh, maybe I can do... Actually, what's the point of using contact paper on something that's painted? I just realized. Oh, maybe this is the CP thing. FM. Is there a P here? Oh, this is probably how you translate. Oh my god. Okay. All right. Buckle up, folks. It's drawing time. So A is bird. Okay. A's bird. B is feet. Okay. C is hand or arm. Okay. Beautiful. D is sure, that's yep, that beautiful. Okay. Yep, that's E is these feather things. These are the things they put out in front of car dealerships. Okay. Okay, good. F is... That's either a snake or a slug. And it's got like... Okay. Sure. All right. G is... I don't know what the hell this is. Triforce. Sure. H. Okay. J is that. Sure. K is just a bowl. Great. Easy. Finally an easy one. L, oh god. Alright, nope, stop it. One note. One note, stop it. Okay. Alright. We got this. This. It's got a sweet, whatever this is. That. Goes like this. Got a little tail. Little haunch here. Got a little dog leg. And there's a line there. Look at that. Beautiful. Beautiful. And then M this is literally the Drake's logo. This is the thing on the court at all the Toronto Raptors games. Okay. Which apparently is an ancient Egyptian thing that he just co-opted for his clothing brand or something. Look at that. Beautiful. Okay. All right. We now know ancient Egyptian. Okay. Got it. Hopefully I don't have to do the rest of the alphabet. So that's that. Okay, so that's all just that. Okay. I really hope that isn't randomized, like if I have to load my save and then have to do that again. Okay. Haven't come across any more corpses yet, though we should go to the T-Rex room just to be sure. Okay, nothing here. Alright, let's go translate. Actually, let me go out here and save, just so I don't have to do that again. Okay. So that was the room to the south. Waiting here for a second for if there's conversations with Yvette, but it doesn't sound like it. Okay. Oh, good. Fuck, man. All right. N is that. O is it's like a droopy sad flower with a bow tie on. Sure. P is a disposable razor. That. P. Is that O or Q? Guess that's Q. I don't know the alphabet, by the way. I never learned it properly. Okay, this. Sure, that looks close enough. R. Sure. S. Some of these are much shorter, which I appreciate. T is a completely filled in. That's true. I'm not even good at the ABC song. Okay, so there's probably some sort of mechanic to this that gives you a bunch of symbols that look very similar. Okay, so we got burb with 2 like that. So this is like baby burb. Uh-huh. Okay. This is that down this way. Okay. W is almost a Dreamcast. Okay. X is that. Y is Dodge logo. And Z is a resistor. An axial resistor. Sure. Okay. So there we go. There is our beautiful Egyptian language. Perfect. Now let's translate all this shit. All right. God. Okay. Okay. Yep, ancient Egyptian resistors. They did there were batteries made in I think Mesopotamia way back when. So, you know, not out of the question, I guess. So I don't know if so the first character in the upper left there. So I'm assuming this is written left to right and not right to left. And that it starts upper left, goes to the end, then goes down and continues left to right. I'm making that assumption, but I'm not sure how they did it in ancient Egypt. If that was a right to left language or if it was like an up and down language. I don't know. And the problem here is I don't know what that character is on the left side, the upper left. I don't actually recognize that one. I'm looking at the rest here. And I don't recognize that one. So, oh, this is literally real time? Hold on. This is real time. Huh. Okay, so if I just skip that one then, it's something P. The bird is... That's a different bird. What the fuck? Okay. Why? There might be something in the manual about this. H. Okay. It'd probably better to just have this up. H is that. O. Owl. We had that. That bird I don't recognize. That is G. 2 feathers is E. Regular dome is T. Droopy thing is O. I don't know if those dots mean new sentence or what. And then dome is T. H. This is probably get other. So there's 2 sets of those. 2 sets. Get a V. Get O V. And then Y E. Get the. Get to the. And then that one's the Sphinx, which was L. Get to. So it appears left to right is accurate. All right, so that's the whole first line. This is probably like up. And then am I missing another fuck. Oh, that one's A. Okay, that one's A. That the bird in the upper left, that's A. Okay. That's why I didn't recognize it. So this is A. That is not that. That's the character I didn't recognize on the far upper left. So this one A. Pay homage to the I. Okay, pay homage. Oh, wait, I missed one? Okay. So that means that one on the upper left then would be I. So I pay homage to the yeah, to the okay. So that must be what the dot is new word. I pay homage to the Well, actually, some of this doesn't make sense. Because the dot is between, so this mark right here is an E. These two feathers. And then these two are also an E. So this is THE. And this is EYEL. This is TO. And then this whole thing is homage. And this is PAY. And this is I in the upper left. God, this almost feels like I should be doing this backwards.
A number of hieroglyphics are carefully drawn on the blackboard.
Oh my god. Okay, it's a good thing I didn't go and do that other line. I was gonna go down to here. It's a good thing I saw that there was a... Oh, jeez. Okay. Oh man, they really. Okay. So L's that, yeah, fucking Sierra. I, and then what's that M one? N. I pay homage to the EYELIN. EYELIN. I pay homage to the Yellen? Huh. And then that's a new line. So I'll just start a new line here then. Let's see. Do I have a better way to do this? Like I have to keep going between between lines here. Okay. Phone it is. All right. Get out my translator. Like I actually need a second pad of paper for this. Okay. So, this one is that is S. The single one of those. That must be I then? For the single one? That must be what that is. Okay. This is L. This is probably E. This is N. This is probably silence. That's C. E. Okay. I pay homage to the Eileen silence. Let's see. Sluggy Boy was F. This is R. I think this is O. Yes, O. Drake logo is M. From. Silence. From. I can't believe I have to translate this whole fucking thing. H. That's either E or it's two I's. H-E-R. From her. Silence from her. We got a Dreamcast here, which is W. And O. Okay. I think that's another O. Yep. Woo. R. Hand is D. And this one is S. Words? W-O-O-R-D-S. From her words. Okay. I don't know if this is like archaic spelling or something. This one is O. Slug is F. Of. Is that stuff like tombs? Well, this stuff would have been around tombs, I guess, right? So this is either 2 I's or an E. This is a T. E-T-E-R-N. This is probably return eternal. Or not? Maybe eternity? Is this a T? This is a T. This is probably Y. Yep, it is Y. Okay, eternity. From her words of eternity. Okay. R. A. Her eternity. I'm assuming R-A refers to the sun god Ra. New word S-T. Okay, second line. Next one is owl. M. S-T-M? What? S-T-M and then foot. B. Ra S-T-M-B? S-T-M-B. That one probably not right, but okay. This one is Q. U. This one was I. C. K. Quicker. Okay, quicker. STMB quicker. I have no idea what that means. Okay. Why did she have to write her fucking notes to herself in hieroglyphics? Oh my god. T. This is not the Dreamcast. This is H. A. T-H-A-N. Than. Quicker than. G. R. E. Y. H. Quicker than Gray H. Greyhound, probably. If the next one's an O, which should look like the droopy flower with bow tie. No? So this one is Gray O N G. Gray wrong. Quicker than Gray wrong. Sure. This is I. S is. This is T. H. Y. Thy. Which one is this? S. A. I. L. Sail. Thy sail. Sure. I. N. TH E the sail in the getting quicker at this at least. S I O S I O U N SIOUN D S sounds. It's probably sounds, but sure. That's A N D and I'm actually running out of room here in my thing. F L E E T E R Fleeter. Fleeter. T. So this is fourth line down. N. TND. Sure. Fleeter. TND. A. S as. T. H. E. The. L. A. K. E. Lake. O. F. Lake of. F. I. R. Yeah, this is tedious as fuck. H. A. N. Firan, the Lake of Firhan. Firhan. Sure. I'm not sure if that's a dot or not. It's not. Okay. L I G H T lights. L E T let. M E let me. What's even better is the real-time clock in the game is apparently still running while I do this. And this just might be complete bullshit. M-O-T... N-O-T. Yeah, not... Let me not... And then new line should be the fifth one down. Probably not... That's probably just an E. And then I-N. Yeah, no, we're never gonna find Emma. T-H-E in the bird is U. U-N... C E R S O R L D Uncersorled? Uncersorled. This is DLRO. That's probably supposed to be W, and it is. Okay. And that is supposed to be C. This is supposed to be the full-ass arm, though, for D. So this is probably supposed to be Underworld. I think the person who wrote this got some of them wrong, which is making this even better. Great. Underworld. Well, the reason why I suspect it's Underworld, so here's what I've got so far. I pay homage. Let me make sure I got this set in here. All right, that's where I left off. I pay homage to the Aeolin. Maybe it's I in silence. From her words of eternity. Ra Stumb. Quicker than Greyhorn. It was probably Greyhound. Is thy sail in the sounds and fleeter turned as the lake of Furhan. Light let me note in the underworld. And that's where we gotten so far. So some of these probably incorrect. Let's see here. So this is leg, which was B. We haven't had a B yet. B-E. Wait a second. Huh. Okay, so this is Bebe, I guess. Underworld Bebe. B bird, which is B-U. B-U-R-N. Burnt. Bebe burnt. Let's see. L-E-T. Let. The next two are me. Let me. N-O-T. Not. B. This one is H-O-L-D, hold. Yep, video game in here. S H U. Hold S-H-U. This is probably maybe she? I don't know. T-H-E M-O-T-H-E-R, mother. I'm getting this a lot quicker though. Right at the end, finally getting this quicker. There's C. So I'm not sure if this is the same one, but just scrolled over. Like that might be screwing things up. But I'm just gonna write it down literally. So that's C-C-O N S U M E C. Consume. That's probably consumed. Should the mother consumed? L-E-T. Let. Yeah, it's just tedious. Is all this is. Let me not. Let me not. Llama Lana never made the player do something like this. Give Llama Lana more credit than that. Llama Lana was long enough as it is. R-E-A-T-I-N-G. Reeting? Shoe the mother consumed let me not reeting? You don't necessarily have to learn how to count. That was for an optional thing. T-H-E. Reeting the... G-O... D-S. Gods. Eating the gods. Just wait until we do that VR Mist Lake, and I won't be able to use notes like this. I'll have to either remember it or take notes literally in the game. Alright, reading the gods. So what is this then? Just some extra bonus crap at the bottom. P E R I S H. Perish. Perish as perish as my M-U-M-M. Perish as my mummy. Perish as my mummy. L-I-E. Lie. Lies. P-R-O-S. T-R... This is prostrate. Lies prostrate. I-N in my T-O-M, and it's probably B. Yep, tomb. Okay, that's the whole fucking thing. Oh man, I hope I don't have to do that again. Okay, so I pay homage to the Eyelin, the I-E-Y-E-L in silence, from her words of eternity. Raw, STMB, quicker than greyhound is thy sail in the sounds, and fleeter, and as the lake of fire, let me note in the underworld. Bebe burnt, let me not behold. Shoe the mother consumed, let me not. Reeting the gods, perish as my mummy lies prostrate in my tomb. Huh. Huh. So as far as like other crap here, if I use this, it opens up a secret entrance right here, and she automatically autopilots into that door, and then she dies because it's too dark for her to see.
Don't touch it. You don't know where it's been.
I wonder why it gives you this.
Feels like an intercom slave.
Because it's just a one-way console. Like, I have no idea what the deal with those is. So I still don't know how to enter this secret passage here.
While this feels like cool stone. Don't touch it.
So there's clearly something right here too, but the game won't let me interact with it.
Tentatively, you touch the cool bronze. It feels as smooth as it looks.
Hey, Gucci. Well, we've made progress, I guess, in that other people in the museum have been dying. But I just spent like 20 minutes translating a thing from hieroglyphics, and I have no idea what it means. So, the clock, the in-game clock did advance while I was doing that translation. So I bet somebody else is dead now, somewhere else in the museum. And probably in the armor room. Armor room or T-Rex room. So we haven't seen, so this is one of the bodies. We haven't seen, the guy with the glasses walking around. The Egyptian guy with this is the other Egyptian guy, who apparently does like secret rituals in a spare room somewhere. Interesting. So if I wanted to, I could just follow this guy as he's pathing to the Egyptian room. So it lets me open this.
The previous occupant seems to have vacated this mummy.
And it doesn't let me go in there. So clearly you're supposed to eavesdrop on somebody at some point by using the hidden holes in the walls and the sarcophagus there, and then there's a box in this room. Let's go to the life mask room. Is somebody's face going to be on the wall now? Nope. There's probably going to be some dead body face or a head decapitated. Somebody did get decapitated, actually. But I don't see anything new here.
You reach for the head, then hesitate. Something is not quite right here. You wonder if you should take a closer look first.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is a dead body head. I knew it. Ah, it's Ziggy.
Oh no! That doesn't look like a life mask. Oh no! That doesn't look like a life mask. It's Ziggy's head!
I don't know if that was on purpose. That she says it 3 times. Alright, I'm gonna click once.
It's Ziggy's head! It's Ziggy's head!
So it literally is playing that sound clip 3 times.
It's Ziggy's head!
Remix.
You reach out sadly towards Ziggy's severed head, then draw away. He's clearly beyond all help.
Okay, I don't see anything to do with his head. So this must be the decapitated head from that body in the rented tuxedo. I don't think Ziggy would have had a rented tux though. Because it sounds like he was doing all right in the informant business. So the rented tux is probably from
Steve. Steve from the docks, who's really an artist. College student, I swear.
You reach out sadly
Give me.
Ziggy is feeling a bit under the weather right now. Perhaps because he's lost his voice and the rest of his body. In any case, he has nothing to say. Ziggy is feeling a bit under the...
Okay. We can't tell Ziggy about our sweet hieroglyphics. Oh, God.
What is going on in here?
I'd say you've got some explaining to do, young lady. Why are you screaming?
I found Mr. Ziggy's head.
Very odd how you are always finding the bodies, Miss Bow. I think we should be going back to my office and interrogating you now.
Here now, Wolf. The young lady just found a man's head. Give her a moment before you get out your thumb screws then.
Thank you, Mr. O'Reilly.
Don't thank me, lass. I'm not saying you didn't kill the man. I'm just trying to restrain Mr. Heimlich's enthusiasm for his job.
But I will get results. Let me talk to her privately.
Now I realize you're just trying to help, Wolf, but I think we can learn what we need from the lass without harming her.
Uh-oh. Do we need to...
Lie, and you'd never know it. You Americans are too soft on your criminals.
Do we need an alibi?
I just walked in and found his head, that's all.
Oh, God.
Well, Mr. Heimlich does have his point, lass. It's a wee bit curious that you keep showing up at the murder scenes before anyone else. How do you explain that, then?
Just lucky, I guess.
Well, you do seem a wee bit small to be sawing off a man's head, I'll say that much.
Thanks.
This Fräulein could have had help. Or maybe she's very clever.
Or maybe you're trying to pin the murders on her, so you can find the murderer and save your job, eh?
My job is quite secure, Herr O'Reilly.
Oh, really now? A security chief who allows burglars to steal the exhibits, then overlooks several murders happening under his nose. I'd think twice about your security methods if I was running things here.
This is hardly the place to discuss my methods, Herr O'Reilly. We have a suspect to interrogate.
Correction. We have a murder scene to investigate. We can talk to the lass later when she's had a chance to calm down.
Thank you again, sir.
You're a sturdy one, I'll say that much for you. One scream and you've got your head together again, so to speak. Just don't try to leave the museum.
I can't leave. I'm locked in.
Good. We won't have to worry about you then. All right, Wolf. We've got work to do. Let's go get the crime scene tools.
I thought we weren't locked in, though. Okay. I can save. Sure. Okay, so now I guess I just walk around until something else happens. So it's 11:45. Was there anything mentioned in the times about that? 11 o'clock was the Carrington armor in the armor room, but we're clearly past that. 3 a.m.'s tea time. 1 a.m. in the armor room is the Countess and Ziggy, but Ziggy's dead, so Ziggy's not making that meeting. I wonder if this other sarcophagus is still open, if it stays that way. Yes, it does. Okay. So I think the offices is probably where I want to go next. Let's check out the T-Rex room on the way there. Okay, nothing new there. I still don't know what to do with this T-Rex bone. Or this bone that was in the T-Rex room. And I'm assuming the gift shop is still closed. Okay, nothing new here. So no indication of dialogue there. Nothing new here. Nothing new there.
A paper cutter with a red blade.
Why is it red?
Miss Bo, this is a private office.
Oh, well, I was just looking around. Have you seen this paper cutter? It looks like it has blood on the blade.
Blood? Oh, that's not blood. You got me all excited. It's probably just red ink. But if you're worried about Yvette, I just saw her on the way down to Ernie's office in the basement. She goes down there a lot for some reason.
Maybe she's fond of Ernie?
Yvette is very fond of everyone, my dear. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some business to attend to.
I wonder if I can... Okay, this is clearly blood. So this is probably where Ziggy met his unfortunate end.
The red stain on the paper cutter blade could be red ink or blood. Perhaps the last person to use it had an accident?
Sure. So I'm trying to think of how I can not die going into that secret compartment down to the basement. And there is a lamp here. Which we can turn on and off. But I don't think I could just straight up take the lamp with me. Like maybe there's a... Oh, I can probably...
Backlit, you can read the words typed into the carbon paper. Ernie, Big Al called to see if you could do some fencing for him next week. He says he'll make it worth your while to do a fast fencing job.
Okay. So Ernie is maybe involved with this then? A fencing job. I don't know if that means like if that's a euphemism or if, like fencing a stolen thing or Or murder, who knows? Maybe that's what they call murder.
You hear muffled voices coming through the door to Yvette's office.
Okay. Who's she hitting on this time?
Oh, Dr. Smith, I appreciate your help so much.
Well, I don't particularly appreciate giving it. I have things to do, Miss Delacroix. Important things.
But surely you can spare the time to help me move my desk, no?
Oh, I suppose. Why do you want to move it anyway?
Oh, there is a terrible stain on the rug. I don't want it to show. We don't have to move the desk very far.
All right. Oh, it's heavy. Oh!
Oh, I am so sorry. Did you hurt yourself?
Yes. Oh no, I'm bleeding. You owe me one, miss.
But of course, Mr. Smith. I'll do anything you say. Anything. Didn't I let you in when you asked? Didn't I keep your secret?
Yes, I suppose you did. And I'm sorry about bleeding on your carpet. At least it'll blend in with the old stain. What is that anyway?
Oh, it is only strawberry jam.
I'm sure I don't want to know, Yvette.
Probably not, Dr. Smith. Now, let's go to your place.
So, somebody is obviously guilty as Yvette. She can't be like the big bad. There's no way. I can't remember if this got moved or not.
Don't touch it. Don't. It feels like a wood chair. Don't touch. The surface of the desk is very clean, as if it's dusted or wiped regularly.
Okay, I haven't done much with the filing cabinets since I was here. Alright, do these one by one.
The wood file drawer is locked. The wood file. 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 The wood. 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 The wood.
Okay. The whoop. Inaccessible. So there's a Venus flytrap up there. Maybe.
While this is an interesting approach.
No. Can I talk to it?
There was silence supreme. There was silence. Silence. There was silence.
Okay. Where would I find a light source then? Like maybe in the president's office. Because there isn't one here. At least not that I can see.
Don't touch it. Don't. Don't.
There's something
Don't
behind
touch
this?
the chalkboard. You might smear the hieroglyphs.
Okay. Where would I find it? Like the... Maybe in the president's office there's a flashlight or something.
Don't touch. Don't. Don't. Don't touch it.
So phone numbers, we have a phone that we can't use. The notepad, the intercom. There's gotta be something with this intercom,
Don't
but...
touch it. You touch the intercom unit, completely missing the buttons. And the whole point, apparently. You touch the...
So I don't know if this is
You
send or receive.
You touch... You touch... You touch... You touch...
Oh my god.
You touch...
Come on. No. Like one of these might be a power button or receive only. And I can't.
Well-timed silence happened. Carrington. You touch the intercom unit, completely missing the button.
Yeah, I don't know.
Don't touch it. Don't touch. Don't touch. Don't touch. Don't touch.
And there's been CP is what he wrote down. Do I have the hieroglyphics for that? So that would be arm and then the razor looking thing.
The clock appears to have been broken at exactly 12:04 a.m. While this is
Yep. Well, better this than the other Laura voice clips. Laura. From everybody's favorite PlayStation adventure. That is impossible to search for unless you use quotes. Okay. We haven't been out here in a bit. Except to save. It's just talk, yep. The critically acclaimed sure. The critically acclaimed. Maybe I have access to the gift shop now. I don't remember there being a light source in the gift shop.
This door is locked.
Okay, so that's still locked. I'm assuming I can't go out the front anymore.
The museum doors are locked.
Okay, so we can't go out the front. There's no new items or anything here. Nothing new here either. These giant pots are the ashes of the builder of this place?
Don't touch it. Don't
Okay. So if it gives me that, I'm assuming those probably aren't going to be where like a body is stowed at one point, besides the body that's already in there. Huh. It feels like there's probably something I could already be doing right now with the items and the info I already have on hand. Like there's a bunch of bones in this room. I guess I could talk to start talking to characters now. Tell me about Ernie.
Well, I do wish they wouldn't let the handyman in during social functions. He's not even dressed properly.
I don't think this is a social function anymore. Oh
dear, I find bones quite distressing, Miss Bow.
So she's just gonna look at one instead? Please, lady.
Why isn't that one of those darling little Egyptian thingies?
I don't think we're gonna get anything useful out of her.
Oh, I'm sure there's nothing on that to concern us, Miss Bow. Oh, I never have to look at things like carbon paper. I let my accountants get their hands dirty. Dirty, nasty stuff. I try to avoid it at all costs.
Are you kidding me? Oh my god.
Oh, could that be some of that cute little Egyptian writing? How charming.
Wow. Wow. Wow, 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 wow.
While this is an interesting approach, it serves no practical purpose. While this is an
This game just giving it to me nonstop.
While this is an interesting approach, it serves no practical.
But that said, it seems like the notebook entries for that stuff is for entering in arbitrary words for like magic words or something. And not for like looking through it to translate that writing on the blackboard. Because for that, good luck. If you're using this to translate the blackboard, good luck. Good luck with that. Though, now that I think about it, now that I know that's in there, if I click the notebook on the blackboard and it translates it for me, I'm going to be a little mad. I'm going to be quite mad, actually. Let's see. Okay, so it doesn't let you do it in that. What about this?
While this is an interest.
Okay, so you still have to do it yourself as the player, and you don't get access to the notebook while you're in the screen. This is all you get.
A number of hieroglyphics are carefully drawn on the blackboard.
So yeah, you can scroll it, and you can get the hieroglyphics are on the blackboard thing, and that's it. So the player is expected to do that themselves. And I think mine is mostly accurate. Let me actually double check to see if it actually was. A, B, C, D, yeah, that's correct. E, E, F, yeah. G, H. Yeah, so I was missing I, and it was the single. Oh, it's the ones facing right. That's the difference. They weren't facing right on the blackboard, though. Interesting. Okay, that's correct. That's J. Did I miss that? No, there it is. J, K, L. That's correct. M. That's facing a different way from where it was on the stone, but okay. N, O, P, Q, R, S, T. Yep. Yep. Okay, so some of these are different a little bit, but like this, the ones facing to the right, I'm pretty sure they were all facing to the left on the blackboard. Yeah, like this one right here. That's facing to the left. And then the owl was facing the other way in the notebook. But it looks like everything else is pretty accurate here. So I did a good enough job, I guess, in my sweet translation. And then some of them I think are intentionally misspelled on the blackboard. Okay, now that I did that, now what? So there's still a door I can't open yet. Let's talk to this guy. Tell me about hieroglyphics.
Hieroglyphs are the ultimate form of written communication. To know them is to know the power of Thoth, who created them for the people of Egypt. It is truly a language of the gods.
Our boy Thoth getting a shout out once again. Okay, this guy has an Ankh medallion, or he has been wearing one the whole game.
What happened to the pretty gold ankh you were wearing at the party?
I have no idea. I seem to have lost it.
Interesting.
While this is an... While...
I can't give it back to him?
While...
Interesting. So he's no longer wearing his Ankh, and it just happened to be next to the dead body in the Egyptian room. Very interesting. Okay. So this was the decapitated body, which I think is of Ziggy. This is the T-Rex room, where there currently hasn't been anything happening over here. Like, maybe if I walk behind it again, it'll cause an event to happen. And this is where I got that dinosaur bone on the left side of the room.
While this is an... While this is...
Can
While this...
I just put it back?
While...
Hmm.
The remaining bones are too small to hold your interest. Don't be greedy. You can't fit more than one of these huge bones into your little purse.
But she said they were tiny. Tiny little bones. Laura. Please. Okay. Damn. If I'm gonna... I'm just thinking ahead. If I'm gonna have to write out words with the hieroglyphics at some point, I bet... Have I tried giving the dog the bone?
While this is...
Okay.
The steel armor feels smooth and cool.
This suit of armor here looks suspicious.
The steel armor feels smooth and cool.
Like there's gonna be a body inside one of these. Yeah.
The steel armor...
In order to beat the game, you have to transcribe a huge thing.
The chest feels like wood, and you get a small splinter in your finger when you rub your hand over the carvings.
Did I examine these
The
yet?
carvings on the chest depict gnomes leaping through shrubbery. That's not the sort of thing you want to examine too closely.
It's a painting, but okay.
Up close, the suit of armor looks scratched. Your close scrutiny reveals that there is indeed a body within the cramped confines of the suit of armor. The faceplate on the armor is slightly open, as if something is protruding from the inside of the dark helm.
This is probably Glasses Guy. We're not gonna get a thing from her? Okay. Is it just delayed reaction?
It's Dr. Pippin Carter, famous dead archaeologist.
Wait, what? This is the first guy to die. We already saw him die a while ago. That's probably why we don't get a scream. So they moved his corpse into here. For some reason.
Dr. Carter's skin is cold and disgusting to the touch. He definitely...
Oh.
Dr. Carter's skin is cold and disgusting to the touch. He definitely gives the appearance of being dead. Dr. Carter's skin is...
I'm clicking on not his skin, though.
Dr. Carter... There was silence supreme. Dr. Carter's body has been indelicately crammed into the suit of armor. His filmy eyes gaze in mute shock. His head is bent at an unlikely angle, and the skin is puckered where the helmet's edges bite into the expanding flesh.
Okay.
While this is an interesting...
Alright, can't use the bone on him. Would you like an onk?
While this is...
No. Some carbon paper?
While...
Okay. Alright. Neat. So, yeah, I suspected there probably would have been a body ending up in one of these. I suspected this one, actually, would have a body in it rather than this one.
A rare 17th century English tapestry which tells the story of Teutonic warrior cockroaches that crossed into England from Germany and besieged the castle of Rochford-on-Essex. Although the cockroaches managed to storm the castle walls after a 90-day siege, the knights of the castle managed to squash the invaders when they reached the castle's inner keep. Since that great battle, the castle of Rochford-on-Essex has been free of cockroaches. Unfortunately, it has also been free of humans. 1 year after the great battle, everyone in the castle died of the plague. Shortly afterward, the castle fell into disrepair and sank into the swamp.
Alright. Sure. That's probably a pretty shittily built castle then. So we have a door here. The door handle is covered in dust, which means the handle isn't used much. But I have a feeling that this knight to the left of it
Don't touch it.
is the key to opening that door somehow.
Don't. Chelsea's armor circa 1400. The armour of Anne de Montmorency, Constable of France, worn at the Battle of San Quentin in 1577. At £50 it was comparatively light. This was necessary since its occupant was 64 years old. Maximilian armour from Germany, circa 1514. Very impressive.
Okay.
Chelsea's armour circa 1400. This specimen is unique since surviving examples of 14th century armour are quite rare. It seems to be guarding the door.
Yeah, so the guarding the door part makes me suspect that...
The Chelsea's armour has a mirror-like finish. Someone took good care of it. The armour bears the mark of Susenhofer, armourer to the court of Emperor Maximilian. The helmet bears the monogram of the Constable of France, Anne de Montmorency.
Okay, what about this?
On close inspection of the door, you see two heavily faded words that were painted on the door at eye level, although some of the letters in the words are totally unreadable. E-M space L space Y-E space S.
Oh, God, give me some warning.
Space Y.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay.
On close inspection of the door, you see two heavily faded words that were painted on the door at eye level, although some of the letters in the words are totally unreadable. E-M space L space Y-E space S. O space Y.
Employees only. Okay. It's a EM space L. There we go. Employees only. There we go. That's what that is. Okay. There is...
It's the traditional sort of hinged transom that can be opened and closed for ventilation. It seems to have a lot of dust on it, as if it hasn't been used in a long time.
So the top of the door, I could probably maybe do something with.
The transom is too high for you to reach while standing on the floor.
Dang it, Laura, you're too short.
While this is an interesting approach,
So I need to get, like... Can I wheel the dog over to here or something?
Seems rather strange to be petting a dog wearing armor.
Okay. So somehow I need to be able to reach that. I doubt she'll climb this armor.
Don't touch it. Don't.
Yeah, because I just get the don't touch it.
Don't touch.
So I need some sort of boost up there then. Can I...
You've already done enough damage for one day. Leave it alone.
I haven't seen anything big enough to do something like that. And we also haven't seen the clock move in a little bit. So nothing else here. This is still our boy Ziggy.
Oh no! That doesn't look like a life mask.
Maybe I need to say CP to somebody in particular. There's not that many people left that alive in the museum, though. There's old lady. There's Egyptian guy. And I'm presuming the two security guys, the cop and the museum security. Okay. CP. Does this mean anything to her? No? Okay. So there's still this this peephole here.
The white marble bench feels cold. You recall from your physics class that marble has a low specific temperature.
Sure.
It's an expensive work of art.
So we can't, like, move those around.
A typical light-hearted painting by anonymous Bosch. The oil paint on the canvas is old and
Oh, now I can... What?
Inspecting the painting carefully, you note the bloody quality of the red pigment and recall that Bosch was known for the use of human blood in his paintings. The skeleton key is firmly affixed to the Bosch painting with glue. You are unable to pry it off with your fingers, managing only to chip one of your fingernails.
Ow. Okay. Maybe the Ankh? Trying to find a hot spot here. I don't know if this is the wrong thing to use, or...
Inspecting the painting carefully, You note the bloody quality.
Okay, so now it's like the upper left-hand corner. Okay.
This skeleton key is inscribed with eerily articulated markings, the weird orthography of a long-dead tongue. It offers no clue as to what it unlocks. Pandora's box, perhaps?
Either that or those filing cabinets.
Jeepers! The shiny key on the painting even feels real. Probably because it is. Although you have a natural attraction to shiny objects, this one is firmly attached to the painting and obviously can't be removed by hand.
Jeepers. Okay, now can I onk it?
While this is an interesting approach,
Okay, not that. The bone?
This skeleton key is inscribed with eerily
Already heard that.
It's an actual skeleton key, glued to the painting as if it's being held by one of the skeletons. That Bosch was a stickler for realism.
Huh. Okay, so I need something to get that off of the painting. So there were shards of glass in the Egyptian exhibit? I don't think there was any sharp objects in here. No. Okay. I could maybe take a porcupine quill? There is this, but I don't think I can take that with me. Yeah, I can just do this. Wow.
Don't touch it.
Assuming there's nothing else in here.
It's a waste basket full of waste.
Okay. Can I get more coal?
Having already removed the charcoal, you take a moment to write your name in the fireplace ashes. Just...
Sure.
Ouch! Those quills are sharp. Ouch!
Can I take one though?
Ow! 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 Ow!
Don't touch it. Don't touch. Don't. While this is an while this Don't touch the evidence.
Sure.
While this is
Is this anything over here?
Looks can be deceiving. Looks. A pillar that plays a supporting role.
Okay, so the last time I heard looks can be deceiving, there was a secret wall, but I couldn't do anything with it. But I'm assuming that means there's a secret wall right here too.
Don't touch it. Don't.
And it too gave me the don't touch it message, even though it was clearly something I could interact with at some point. Okay. So the current to do then is find something to get that key off of the wall. So I could need something sharp with some leverage. I could need a solvent. I doubt it's anything in this room already, because I don't really see much else in this room. And it was so random that it let me zoom in on that painting. Like this game's really weird with hotspots. I wonder if we got a skeleton key miscellaneous. Doesn't look like it. Nope. Okay. There might be knives at the party. So wait, is that blood back here? No, that's just VGA. Okay. So my next suspicion then is if I can get some of this glass off the floor.
Looks aren't everything. A peek into the mummy case reveals that Pippin's body has...
So can I grab...
Don't touch the shards of glass. They're sharp. You might cut yourself. Or you could put an eye out. Or any of a number of other things could happen that your mother warned you about when you were little and everything in your life was dangerous.
Can I put him in this glass? Put the glass in the glass.
You hear nothing of interest.
Dang. Okay, can I magnify it?
That's not the sort of thing you want to examine too closely. Upon close inspection, you see nothing new here.
Okay, I think next then is... I'll go to the life mask exhibit. And there doesn't appear to be anything new here. Okay. I wonder what this pixel is. Is black pixel here? It does not let me interact with it, so probably nothing. Okay, so... Who's that guy? I should talk to that guy again.
Questions are a question.
Bro. C... P. No. I don't think I can get anything sharp from...
Don't touch
from this.
Don't.
Like maybe there's something I missed in his pockets?
You search the pockets and find nothing but the usual lint. You decline to take the jacket with you since it apparently contains no clues and is skewered to the floor anyway. You search the pockets and find... The pants are damp and you're getting much too personal, Laura. You search the pockets and find nothing but the usual lint.
Like maybe this wire?
You pull the thin wire. It remains steadfastly attached to the pterodactyl.
Like if I could get the wire and like loop it around the key or something, maybe that can...
You pull the thin wire. It remains steadfastly attached to the pterodactyl.
Okay, what about this part?
You give the wire a pull, but it's firmly rooted to the pterodactyl's skeleton. You move the arm and it flexes easily. Rigor mortis is not yet set in. The right hand and arm bend easily. Rigor mortis has not had a chance to set in. You carefully examine the dangling end of the wire. It's a clean cut, indicating that somebody deliberately sliced through the cable from the catwalks high above. You examine the end of the wire carefully. There's no evidence of fraying. The end has been cut off cleanly.
Why is this wire different?
You examine the free end of the wire. It's been clipped cleanly with a slight bend a centimeter or two beneath the cut end. This was no accident.
Yeah, no shit. No shit, Laura.
You yank on the wire. It's very strong and firmly attached to the pterodactyl. You yank on... You yank on... You examine the free end of the wire. It's been clipped cleanly with a slight bend a centimeter or two beneath the cut end.
Centimeter or two beneath the cut end. Huh. Okay, I wonder if that was like the clue that I was missing for this. Can I close the doors to this? I can. Oh, does that matter at all? So we can't close the doors to this. That door's open, that one's closed.
While it was fun to lock the door...
And then this is where the body is.
Dr. Carter's skin is... Dr. Carter's skin is... It's Dr. Pippin Carter, famous dead archaeologist.
I still can't think of why his body would be stuffed into this armor.
Your close scrutiny reveals that there is indeed a body within the cramped confines of the suit of armor. Your close... A fine example of Maximilian armor, made in Germany in 1505. The steel has a characteristic... Don't touch it. The steel armor feels smooth and cool. The steel...
So if the door was open, does that mean the other guy was here?
A peek into the mummy case reveals that Pippin's body has been removed. Although it's made of limestone, this pyramid has a smooth surface texture.
Huh. Like, maybe now that I've examined that, the end of the wire. Okay, this door is still closed. Huh. And I can only close some doors from one way. Alright, so back out to the banquet hall here. You'd think if there was, like, some sort of Ooh, if I had a knife from the gift shop, but I don't think the gift shop is open.
This door is locked.
Yeah, if I could somehow get into there, then I could get a knife there, but I can't. So, rip that idea.
Don't touch it. Don't.
So there's currently nothing on this table. That'll help me.
The food and champagne look good, but you're trying to stay on a diet, so you make the wise decision to leave them alone.
Anything to get that key off the painting.
Don't be greedy.
Okay.
The food. Don't be greedy. Don't be greedy. The food and champagne. You can you can almost feel the emptiness of this room at night, filled just a short time earlier with the hubbub of voices during the fundraising party. Now only Ramses II remains, silent as always, looking out upon the world as he has done for the last 2,000 years.
And then nothing.
Don't touch it. Don't. You can almost feel.
Okay. I guess I could try opening that secret door again to see if it kills me. Perhaps it just won't kill me this time. I think it's been midnight for a while in game. Like clearly I'm missing something. There's him again. And I'm sure whatever use for that bone there is, it's probably in this room with the actual bones. I guess I could look at these other paintings.
Art is work by Fra Boberto Glisoni, painted in 1492, commissioned by Queen Isabella to keep him busy finding a new way to paint instead of discovering the new world so that Christopher Columbus could do it instead. Trouble on Two Legs by Dennis Lewis, date unknown. Painting discovered in an attic near Bordeaux, France, hidden behind a case of chocolate. Two Brothers Drinking in a Tavern by Rick Morgan, Dutch master, 1444. Cart Before the Horse by Susetto Live in Goudoni, 1481. Although the paint is old and cracking, the spirit of the artist can still be seen in the bold strokes made by the paintbrush. A close look makes it clear that this artist was fond of chocolate. There are chocolate chips embedded in the paint. Examining the painting carefully, you notice that some of the strong-smelling paint looks smeared.
Huh.
The features of the ballerina are accurate to the tiniest of details. The humanoid sculpture is not accurate to the tiniest of details. In fact, you aren't even sure what the details are. Alberto Ravioli was still new at sculpting when he created this particular figure. The bench is made of highly polished, white Carrara marble. The bench is made of high...
So we have the thinker here. We have 4 busts. Now, last save 2 minutes ago. Let's see if this is
Don't touch
any different.
Jeepers, Laura, not in front of witnesses.
What witnesses? I haven't tried touching a snake yet either.
Don't touch it. You don't know where it's been.
Alright, look at this. Who's a good boy?
Not a good idea.
Oh, please, come on.
Not.
Come on, game.
It's Barney, Olympia's pet cobra.
So the pet cobra
While this is an
does not want the bone. Can we get its venom?
you hear nothing of interest.
No. Because you can milk snakes, apparently, for venom.
You decide that's probably not such a good idea.
Okay.
While this is...
No.
While this...
The tried and true adventure game technique.
While this is...
Use every item on the thing.
Jeepers, Laura. Jeepers. Don't touch...
So it...
Jeepers.
So the game is acting as if somebody's already in the office.
Don't touch...
And...
Don't touch...
That's clearly not the case.
Don't touch...
Okay, what if I leave the room and come back? Okay.
Jeepers, Laura. Not in front of witnesses.
How was I able to do this before? She pulled on the right horn and then this opened. What the hell's the difference now?
The skull is amazingly well preserved. The skull is amazingly well preserved.
So, actually, thinking about the intercom thing, I bet I have to go into the president's office and switch the buttons to activate the intercom in either here or Yvette's office, and then be in here when something happens in the president's office. Probably. Man, watch is on really tight today. Okay. Though I'm not sure which buttons to press for that. Like, I don't know if there's a label for these.
It's an intercom slave unit. Since it's just a slave intercom unit, it has no buttons and can only receive messages.
Yeah, can only receive. But how do I know which button does which?
A magnified intercom slave unit.
Alright, that's no help. Great, cool.
Don't touch it. Don't. The 6-button intercom allows the president to talk and listen to people in other offices.
So talk. So this is probably the talk button. And that's probably listen. So if I activate both of them.
You touch the... You touch... You touch... You touch the... You touch...
Okay.
Is this doing anything? Is it hooked up? Can anyone hear me?
Okay. That I didn't try before.
These newfangled inventions are such a caution. Can anyone hear me? Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3, 4. Does this thing work?
You touch... You touch... You touch... You touch...
If the person who stole the dagger of Amon Ra can hear this, and your guilty conscience is bothering you, please leave the dagger on President Carrington's desk. There will be no questions asked. If the person who stole the dagger of Amon Ra can hear this, and your guilty conscience is bothering you, please leave the dagger on President Carrington's desk. There will be no questions asked.
You touch.
There's literally 1 pixel for each of these buttons. Great.
Hello? This is Laura Bow. Hello?
So I'm not sure.
You touch.
So if I leave that one pressed, it's not giving me the... I'm clicking on this and it's not doing anything. So if I uncheck that one and check this one, hey Howard, it also doesn't do anything. So I need both buttons pressed.
You touch.
If the person who stole the dagger of Amon...
Okay, so if I unpress both buttons... Okay, so she only does something if both buttons are pressed. Or, I guess, send and receive.
You touch. You touch.
And then we leave button 1 pressed in. I'm curious, if I leave the room and come back, if they stay like that. No.
You touch.
They don't.
You touch. You touch. You touch. You touch. You touch.
Huh.
You touch. You touch. You touch.
Come on, game.
You touch. You touch.
No. Okay. Shit. So there are these axes here. It'd be handy if I could get those.
They're too high on the wall. Besides, you have no use for them.
I wonder if I can remove this blade from the paper cutter. Like, surely there's a reason for being able to move this.
Better not touch it.
Like, maybe I have to cut the bone in half?
While this is an interesting while this
And I've already examined the blade.
The paper cutter blade looks well maintained and sharp enough to cut through almost anything.
So we probably have to use that to cut something at some point. I've already searched the desk, the garbage can. I can turn the light on and off. Can I close this?
Don't touch it.
No.
Don't touch. Nice material. Nice. There's a homey old Norwegian phrase stitched into this needlepoint.
So a needle point.
Nice needlepoint stitchery, with some dust stuck to it.
But it's behind glass.
The thigh bone from a young Tyrannosaurus Rex who no longer has any need for it.
Maybe I break glass with this?
While this... While... 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 While...
Huh. And we got this thinker statue here. I'm assuming there's still nothing going on back here. This is Vampire Lady's office. So I translated all the hieroglyphics back there. I can walk right next to Snake and not be in any danger.
Don't touch it. Don't...
Can't open the windows.
Jeepers, Laura. Not in front of witness.
Can't use that anymore. That's so weird.
Don't touch... Don't touch the stuffed rat. You'll make him nervous. Don't touch it. Don't touch... Don't touch it. You don't know where it's been. Don't touch it. Looks aren't everything.
So that's there's a secret passageway there dialogue. And I've had that in, I think, 3 rooms so far. And I know that there's a secret passage there because I went in it and died last time. And now it won't even let me do that anymore.
Don't touch it.
And I don't think there's any puzzles to do with this statue here.
What perfect burnishing. You can't imagine how long it must take to create a thing of such beauty.
And then there's this right here. There's a skeleton key right there. And none of the items I have, I think I tried literally everything on this.
Jeepers! The shiny key on the painting even feels real. Probably because it is. Although you have a natural attraction to shiny objects, this one is firmly attached to the painting and obviously can't be removed by hand.
So it can't be removed by hand.
It feels like a painting by anonymous Bosch.
And there probably isn't anything else on the painting.
Although the paint... It's amazing. This way. Examine. You close.
Shit, I think I'm just... God. Okay, I guess we talking to old lady then.
Good evening, Countess.
Good evening, Miss Bow.
See if she's got any plot stuff for us then.
I am not interested in discussing that little trollop. My, what an intense gentleman he is. Why, he's practically obsessed with the dagger.
Eh?
I bore rather easily.
We already talked to her about Ernie. We already talked about most about those things. And all those things too.
I bore rather...
And that kind of leaves the hieroglyphic alphabet, which... I wouldn't know where to begin. I translated that whole text. Perish as my mummy lies prostrate in my tomb. The mother consumed, let me not, reeting the gods. Thy sail in the sounds and fleeter than the greyhound. Light let me note in the underworld. Bebe burnt.
Despite its fearsome teeth, you touch the skull of the prehistoric creature. You discover nothing.
It doesn't look like there's anything in this room that I can interact with, really. I have a feeling the only way forward here, progress-wise, is probably Dr. Tut. I probably just have to get him cornered here and talk about everything.
Ah, a delightful girl. I keep asking her if she'd like to be my second wife. She is so very feminine and seductive and charming and attractive and...
Okay. I get the idea.
You should try to be more like Yvette. Men would like you more that way.
Men like me just fine the way I am.
That's what you think. I find you quite annoying.
You ask yourself...
Nice. Okay, that's him.
I am a representative of the Cairo Museum and the people of Egypt. My mission is to recover what rightfully belongs to us, not to Peepin Carter or this pathetic museum.
Peepin? Ernie. He probably doesn't even know Ernie.
I'm not familiar with this person.
Hmm. We already talked to him about the Ankh.
I don't care about the scribblings of that son of a camel. I'm sure whatever he wrote is a lie. Dinosaur bones do not interest me. They are not Egyptian in origin.
Okay.
It does not look useful. Someone has already typed on it.
Oh, I could probably do something with the typewriter, maybe.
The topic of charcoal is not something that I find interesting.
It is better...
Dang it. Alright, hold on, Doctor. Dang.
You already asked me that, you silly female.
I'm pretty sure we talked to him about actually everything then.
You already...
While this is an interesting approach, it serves no practical...
So we can't give him back his Ankh.
Upon close inspection, you see nothing new here. You see a rotund, ruddy-complexioned man. A close look reveals brightly painted scenes of the deceased playing a board game with Amon-Ra, water skiing with the goddess Sekhmet, and drinking at a tavern with Thoth, the god of wisdom. In essence, these painted scenes served the purpose of candid family photos, even though they never actually happened. Armed with these snapshots, the deceased could try and con his way safely through the underworld to meet the gods themselves. Usually the gods had good memories and would never remember meeting the deceased whose soul would then die of embarrassment.
Thoth always ready for a party.
The mummy coffin is made of gilded wood painted with bright, colorful scenes from Hatshepsut's life. It's definitely blood. Most of it is still liquid, but some of it is already starting to dry. While this is
Like, there must be a reason why that's still there. Can we scoop up the blood?
You hear nothing. You hear nothing.
Put some blood on the
While
song.
this is
Okay, so I didn't know that carbon paper was for typewriters. So maybe there's something I can do with the typewriter now, maybe? Oh man, I think I'm getting really close to asking for a hint or just looking it up. Because I feel like I've hit a brick wall here. We haven't had any new progress in a bit. Okay, typewriter. God, and if it's something dumb like spell something out in hieroglyphics, this very specific word, then I guess I haven't. Let me see if this gives me a prompt here.
Inspect. It is better to know some of the questions than all of the answers. James. You get no response. Silence alone is... You get no silence.
Okay.
Inspecting the paint. Inspect.
There's no like
Inspect.
dagger or something elsewhere on this painting.
Inspecting.
Okay. Good old adventure games. So it would have been here. There's also the possibility that I am soft locked. I am dead man walking. Any of these things.
You don't need to type anything. You can't read it this way. Backlit, you can read the words typed into the carbon paper. Ernie, Big Al called to see if you could do some fencing for him next week. He says he'll make it worth your while to do a fast fencing job.
Okay. And Yvette would have typed that.
While this is an... Rubbing the charcoal over the notepad has made the imprint readable. Yvette, 8 o'clock, Egyptian rum. Tut, 10:15 Egyptian rum. Carrington, 11 o'clock, his office.
Okay. And it is already past all of those times. Maybe there's something I was missing on this body then? There is this phone number book, but... the phone list. But the phones don't work here, so...
The handwriting is neat and dark. Phone numbers: T. Dargan, WP 5125. R. Williams, BL 4468. I did it, SH 0244. Be safe, KL 0527. U. Hoser, LI 2077. N. Yet, KL 4004. E. Leach, BR 1833. Don't touch.
There's also...
It appears that someone has cut the telephone cord, removing any chance you might have had of communication with the outside world. As with so many... I
can't take the phone with me. Like, maybe it's also something in the life mask room. I didn't really investigate that at all.
Carrington. It's the body of President Archibald Carrington III. It's the... Don't touch it.
So I can't, like, search his
Don't touch it.
pockets.
Don't touch. Don't touch. Don't touch. Rigor mortis has not yet begun to set in. Don't touch. Don't.
And then this...
Don't. Don't touch. Don't touch. Don't touch.
Nothing under his arm. Wonder if there's like usually there's like a poker by the fireplace.
Having already removed the charcoal, you take a moment to write your name in the fireplace. Having
That's a thing you keep by fireplaces.
It's a fireplace full of ashes, now missing a lump of charcoal.
Because that I could use to probably get that key off the painting, but there isn't one here because adventure games. Okay. Maybe one of the faces in the life mask room has like a huge nose piercing or something. And I can take it and use that to get the key. And then the key will unlock that door by the Egypt exhibit, maybe. I gotta really strain my brain for this adventure game logic for this one. Oh, man. Because there wasn't anything here. This didn't allow me to interact with any of that. This was T-Rex room. There's nothing there. The googly eye on this one Triceratops here is sending me every time I see it. I can close the doors, but there's been no reason to do that so far.
Your fingers play gracefully over the contours of the pterodactyl exhibit room.
And there's nothing in here that would be like something I could use to pry that key off. I've already checked this case, or this trunk. Didn't do anything. Dog armor didn't have anything useful. I guess I gotta go examine every single face in here.
This appears to be the head of an Eskimo. You wonder if they really do use every part of a seal. This is the life mask exhibit. You haven't seen this many dead-looking... This head is French-Canadian. You wonder if French-Canadians are anything like Creoles and Cajuns. This is the life mask exhibit. You haven't... This is the life mask. The South American head has strong, regular features. This is the life mask exhibit.
I'm bracing myself for some early 90s racism here, probably.
This is the life mask exhibit. You haven't... This... The head is from Brazil. It reminds you of your great-aunt Marjorie, who went to Brazil to treat her brain fever and never came back.
Like, maybe it's this I gotta be using?
Seems to be covered with a paint-like substance. Probably paint. Appears to have been applied quite some time ago. What fine craftsmanship. Seems to be covered with a paint... What fine Seems to be... What fine... What fine... Seems to be... Seems... What fine... What fine... Seems... 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 What fine... What fine...
Like, maybe there's something here with him.
It's Ziggy's head! You reach out sadly towards Ziggy's severed head, then draw away. He's clearly beyond all help. You reach... Ziggy is feeling a bit under the weather right now, perhaps because he's lost his voice.
Huh.
It's you. You gently palpate the room, and the diagnosis is normal.
Yeah, shit. I might have to look this up. This will be the second thing I have to look up here for this. Oh, man. Okay. All right. I'm throwing in the towel on this part because I am clearly outmatched by Sierra Game Design. All right. Act 3. We're at about midnight in Act 3. Sculpture gallery. What? What the fuck? Okay. I just briefly skimmed over it, and there's all sorts of shit, apparently. Okay. So, there is something with that Rodin statue, the Thinker statue. Apparently that opens the secret passageway. And you can remove the light bulb from the lamp, which I guess is the reason for that thing. Oh, you had riddle things for me? Okay, alright. In Vertigo, are you gonna be my designated hint giver, my spoiler counsel? So apparently you can... According to the thing I read, you should be able to remove this light bulb from the lamp. Oh, you have to look at it first.
Although the light bulb is starting to cool, it's still too hot to handle.
Okay, so we have to leave it off for a while. Okay. Alright, and then... Okay. There we go. Alright. Oh
dear, the light bulb blew out. You hope someone will invent a reliable light bulb one of these days.
Sure.
Ouch!
Okay, so if we go further into there, that's going to be a bad time. Okay. So, if I go back into here then, I can get the probably, hopefully now cool light.
You pick it up and place it in your purse.
Okay. Alright, so now we get access to the other part. I would have never have thought to use that. Because I think, like, the last time I tried to interact with that statue, I didn't click on the head. I clicked on I think, the body or the base of it, and it said, like, oh, the copper statue is cool to the touch or something. And I assumed that was it for interaction. That's what I get for assuming.
Ouch!
Can I just click on it?
While this is an interest...
Oh, now it's... Yeah, okay. Yeah, sure. Sure. Okay. Staircases in Sierra games always... Okay, sure. Yep. Okay. So we got...
The glass covering the alcove is marked with the words, "For emergency use only."
Emergency use only.
The glass covering the alcove is smooth and cool to the touch.
So can I break it with the dinosaur bone? Hell yeah! Oh, shit.
Was ist los? What do you think you're doing? There's no emergency here. Nicht gefingerpoken mit der Lantern.
Well, there's our lantern for navigating the thing. Hopefully he replaced the glass. Of course he did. Of course he did. Can I just...
You pick it up and place it in your purse.
Okay. Yeah, this checks out.
A Ruhmkorff coil lantern with a hand crank on the base.
Huh. Okay, a hand cranked, I guess, electric lantern? So this is probably the security office. Got a mousetrap here. Hell yeah. That... Alright. Sure.
You don't have time to sit down, Laura.
So this also looks like a tripwire back here.
It's a length of wire.
Can I...
Don't touch it.
Cut the wire?
Don't The room feels when Wolf... Sitting in Heimlich's chair would be very unwise. You could get hurt that way.
Sure. Let's see. This over here looks suspicious because it's got... The pixels are different.
The intercom crackles and you hear...
Wolfie, it's Olympia. If you can hear me, meet me in the armor room at 2 o'clock. You promised to show me your private scars, remember? See you there, Wolfcakes.
Okay. Armor room 2 o'clock. I don't even know what time it is anymore in this game.
When Wolf Heimlich mathematically centered this blotter on his desk, he glued it in place so that it would never be accidentally moved. As a result, you can't move it. Don't touch it.
What a suspicious looking button. I wonder what it does.
Yeah, Well, let's push it. Oh, now I'm gonna die in here, aren't I? Blind as a bat, the secret passage. Okay, so that's the secret passage. Got it. Okay. Can I get the sword? Sure. Well, we got the sword. Okay, can I grab the top of it?
The room feels a fine broadsword imprinted with the mark of the Toledo swordmakers in Spain. It looks very sharp and deadly.
I wonder if that's there only to kill you, or if there's actually a safe way to get that. Yeah, it turns out this is a very dangerous room. Can I get this one? Okay, she's fine. Okay. Sure. Can I charge up this with that?
While this is... Was that a spark you just saw on this weapon? Or was it just a trick of the light? You also detect the faint smell of ozone.
Okay.
Was that a spark you just saw on this weapon? You also detect...
Wait, are they all electrified? Huh. All of them except the sword. Then the sword just straight up murders you. And this is a 3-part staff, is I think what this is called. Huh. Okay, I don't think there's anything else I can realistically do in this room then. Like maybe I can hit the cheese off of there with the bone and then get out of the way of the gun. Okay. Sure thing, adventure game.
You pick it up and place it in your purse.
Sure thing, adventure game. Oh, adventure game. Right. Okay. What is over here then? So we got cheese and a lantern. Neither of those things are gonna... Oh, God. Are gonna get the key. Is this a solvent?
The container is full of an oily liquid.
Let's drink it.
The liquid in the container feels oily. You also note that the container is too heavy for you to move.
I can probably use the cup. Get some of that.
You hear nothing. You hear.
Okay, maybe not.
Dust comes off on your hand when you touch the desk and the glass containers. Attempting to move the containers, you find that they are welded in place by grime.
Huh.
That's 10. Is that a unicorn floating in the murky liquid? Can't be. Unicorns are mythical creatures.
Is this Alf?
That 5. A large, hairy creature with at least one huge claw is floating in the murky liquid of the vat. A dusty specimen examination table with a drain at one end. The drain in the floor smells of alcohol. Another lab door. An office door.
Office, okay. Go there.
The intercom crackles and you hear,
Ernie, it's Olympia. The release valve in number 13 seems to be jammed. Take a look at it when you have a chance.
Okay, I don't know if there's anything to that. So this is Ernie's office. Maybe some pliers in here, maybe? Yeah, turns out there's some pliers in there.
You pick it up and place it in your purse.
I swear I've never played this before.
A pair of heavy-duty wire cutters.
Oh, wire cutters, okay. So I could probably use that on the dinosaur thing. When did I save? 2 minutes ago? What the fuck is this?
This curious device is a lasso at the end of a pole used for the humane capture of snakes in the wild, or wild snakes, or something like that.
Oh, it's a snake snare. It's mine now.
You pick it up and place it in your purse.
I thought she was gonna get her head caught in that for a second, and that would be... Like, Laura, what are you doing?
This curious device is a lasso at the end of a pole used for the humane capture of snakes in the wild, or wild snake.
That icon for it in the inventory looks a little different than what it looked like on the floor. Oh,
This is a private office, Miss Bow. Please leave.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Leach. I thought this was just a storage room. I'll leave now.
Okay, that's fine. I was leaving anyways. Back to this creepy lab. Okay, to the other lab then. So we got a bag here. This is probably an incinerator, I guess.
A full bottle of Dr. Moribund's guaranteed snake oil. You pick it up and place it in your purse.
Okay, so we couldn't get the snake oil before, and that's what protects us from snakes. So if we...
While this is an interesting approach, it serves no practical purpose.
What the fuck is this? What's a mongoose?
Daisy will furiously flash across the floor on fleet ferret feet if you try to catch her.
But what if I...
While this is... The cheese is firm as...
Huh. There's something in the trunk?
This trunk is locked.
I probably need the skeleton key for that, maybe.
The cabinet is empty. All the equipment... You have no use for a sack of plaster.
Plaster? Huh.
The crate is nailed shut, which is just as well since you have little use for selected hippo portions. The cabinet is empty. All the equipment is out on the work desk.
Better not kill me.
A slab of meat which smells ripe, veins of rancid fat forming abscesses that ooze copious amounts of pus run through the decomposed cut of beef. Yum, just like Mom used to make.
Okay.
You pick it up and place it in your purse.
Yeah, put it in your purse with everything else. So this is a refrigerator, I guess.
Don't touch it. Don't touch.
Okay. I don't have a use for a ferret right now. So... Okay, so now that I have all that crap... maybe I'm supposed to put the meat into there?
While this is an interesting approach... While this is...
The bone, maybe?
While this is...
I don't immediately see a use for this liquid.
While this...
Whatever this stuff is.
The container is full of... The container is full of an oily liquid. The strong smell of the oily liquid reminds you of the snake oil, leading you to speculate that it is in fact snake oil.
Ah. Huh.
A full bottle of Dr. Moribund's guaranteed snake oil.
So I can refill my snake oil container with that, maybe? Maybe that's the reason? Oh. Oh. Shit. I don't know if it's like totally full now.
A full bottle of Dr. Moribund's guaranteed snake oil.
Maybe there's a limited supply of that in the whole game, and maybe now I have completely fucked up. Does it refill? It doesn't. Does this... Okay, so maybe... Fuck. I'm gonna load my save. That might have fucked me there. I'm gonna load my save. Okay, good. And it's not a cursed save. We're good.
You pick...
Alright, we get that. We get the meat out of here.
You pick...
Grab the rotten meat. Close that. There we go. Okay. Not sure what to do with the ferret. So in our inventory, does this say full or nearly full?
A full bottle of Dr. Moribund.
A full bottle. So you can put more snake oil from this container into a full bottle. Sure. Okay, so now that we did that, we got a bunch of new crap. What will this accomplish for us then? So I have the lamp. So I could probably go into that secret... Do I have anything? Maybe this will help get the key off?
The oil...
Maybe this as well get the key.
While this is...
Okay, not that. Snake oil?
The snake oil would only damage the painting without removing the key.
Well, who gives a shit about damaging the painting? We're... Alright, wire cutters.
With careful use of the wire cutters, you manage to remove the skeleton key without damaging the Bosch painting.
Okay. Got the skeleton key. Nice.
A
Okay.
shiny key, shaped like a skeleton.
Okay. So we got that now. So maybe that might open the trunk in the basement lab. That might open the gift shop. I think that's actually where I want to go first. Let's see if that opens the gift shop. And we can go get the dagger from there, perhaps.
This door won't open this way.
Okay, well, she's walking over there, so...
This door won't open this way.
Okay, never mind. Okay, so that's not it. So... I can't... Wait, I want to go this way. Left side goes to the Egypt room. Yeah, this way. Okay. So I want to examine this again. Use this on the leftmost wire. Wire cutters on this. Okay.
You pick it up and place it in your purse.
Okay. So we got...
A length of sturdy wire.
Sturdy wire. Okay, can we combine that with the snake trap?
While this is an interesting approach,
No. Okay, well, we got something out of it at least. That's something. Nothing new here. Like, actually, maybe we can get, like, the dinosaur tooth or something with this.
while this is... While...
Because what I'm thinking is, I don't know why, but, like, hooking up the snake trap or something to the tooth.
While this... While...
And then turning on the animatronics for it. Maybe that does something. I don't know why you'd want to do that. But that's a possibility. I can't think of any other reason why you'd want to do the animatronics other than it's cool animatronics. Okay. So maybe I can open this door now. Which is this.
This door won't open this way.
Of course not. Okay, let's check do a dead body check here. I haven't seen Salvador Dali in a while. Okay. All right, so that leaves the last remaining place then. Actually, two places. There's Vampire Lady's office, which I don't know if the game will still let me access that secret door. And then there's also the security office. The door there as well. I'm gonna try Vampire Office first. When did I last save? 3 minutes? That's fine. Trying to think of what I could do with the snake here. Because clearly it gives you a prompt to do something with the snake.
While this is an interest...
Okay, not that. What about the snake oil?
While this is an...
No. Meat? The rotten meat?
While this is...
No. Cheese?
While this...
No. The wire?
While this...
Wire cutters?
While this...
None of these things. Okay.
Jeepers, Laura. Not in front of witnesses.
There are no witnesses, though. Okay, so that means the only way down to the hidden secret passage is gonna be through the security office. And... I'm also thinking I might be able to get that sword still.
You don't have time to sit down.
Like using this?
While this is... While
Or this?
While
It certainly feels like I should be able to get that sword. Okay, I don't know if I have to crank this in advance. I do. Okay. Okay, we have a working lamp. Hit the button. There we go. Okay.
Don't touch it.
Huh. Okay, can I cut the meat?
While this...
Do I have any of this? Can any of that be used? Okay, and I can't turn off the lamp. Lamp is always on. Actually, the Venus flytrap apparently has a taste for meat.
While this is...
No. Okay. This is skeleton key work for the filing cabinets.
While this is an While this...
Apparently not. Okay. So then why can I still not use this?
Jeepers. Don't, Jeep, don't, Jeep.
Why was I able to use this before?
Don't.
What is the difference here?
Don't.
Like this, the Rosetta Stone had a covering on it. And besides that, there's no difference to this room. Okay. So there's that trunk in the lab area. Over this way. There might be more stuff in Ernie's office. There's probably more to see here. Okay. So this. Ah.
The trunk has a name tag identifying it as part of Carrington's personal luggage. Beside it is another sticker emblazoned with the logo Andrea Doria.
Oh, is this where the dead body was from the start of the game? What? Maybe that's what the meat's for? Okay. Skeleton key. All right. Put the meat in there. Sure. Wait, no, I wasn't done with that. What is actually in there?
Oh!
You have no reason or the slightest desire to touch this skeleton.
What if I want to touch the skeleton?
A skeleton lies in the trunk, its bones picked clean by the domestic beetles. They've efficiently removed every last shred of flesh, making the skeleton nearly impossible to identify.
Huh. Yep, spooky skeleton. Maybe of course it's in something locked with a skeleton key.
It appears to be a gold pocket watch. A close look reveals an inscription on the watch. To Dr. Archibald Carrington III for your years of dedicated service, many thanks from your staff at the British Museum.
Huh.
You pick it up and place it in your purse.
So it's 12:45 now. Can't save. Was there anything at 12:45 then? There's something at 1. There's the Countess and Ziggy in the armor room. And then armor room 2 a.m. So maybe I have to go to the armor room and then hide. And then it's
You.
Oh shit. That's probably over here.
Interesting. I never noticed that before.
You never noticed what, my love?
You have a tattoo of the Eiffel Tower on the inside of your left eye.
Ah, you are doing this to distract me, no? But I am worried about you, my Ernie. You are so big and so strong. But this ice pick fellow, he is a dangerous one, no?
Yeah, he's dangerous. But I'll pay him his dough. Ernie Leach always pays his debts.
Maybe you can do some more fencing for this Big Al. He pays well.
Yeah, Big Al's a good customer. But there's only so much fencing I can do for one guy.
This ice pick might try to make the example of you before you can pay him off. He keeps leaving these threatening messages.
Don't worry, baby. Icepick knows he won't get his dough if he kills me. Maybe I can get into a hot poker game down at the Harlem Swinger and win enough money to pay him off.
No, no, no. The gambling is what got you into this mess, my Ernie.
Yeah, maybe you're right. But I've got bigger problems tonight. I saw something I wasn't supposed to see.
What?
You're better off if I don't tell you about it. Now, what's this on the top of your Eiffel Tower tattoo?
I think you know what it is, my Ernie. You've seen it before.
And I always enjoy seeing it again, baby.
Ah, you American men are so charming.
Okay. Night.
Am I going to have to spank you? Amstray!
Maybe she's wanting to join us, yes?
This door is locked.
Aw. Dang it. Perfect. Great. Okay. So it's 12:45. Ooh la la. Okay, let me see if my hunch is correct on the armor room thing. That's the security guy. Oh no, that's... What the hell? So the flesh-eating beetles have been unleashed on the museum. Armor room.
You hear muffled voices coming through the door to Yvette's office.
Okay, more sexy time in here.
You lied to me.
Well, lass, I guess that makes us even. You lied to me.
You had something to do with the Dagger burglary.
You've been sleeping with someone else. I saw you go off with that dock worker.
I've never slept with Steve, and this Ziggy fellow, he told me about you and the Dagger.
And you believed that little weasel. I've arrested the man more times than I can count.
The Ziggy, I know him a long time. He would not lie to me.
That man'd lie to his own mother if someone paid him for it.
Ziggy, he says you were working with the Carrington to steal the Dagger.
Lies! You can't be trusting the man. If he wasn't already dead, I'd pound the truth out of him.
Maybe you already did.
Were you sleeping with the little rat then?
Of course not.
You really surprise me, lass. I'd think you grew up on the streets accusing me of burglary like that.
Where I grew up doesn't matter, does it? The important thing is... Wait, did you hear something at the door?
Yeah, I was hearing it too. Keep your voice down then.
Okay. Probably shouldn't walk in on that one. Okay. Original Hardware, boys. I think that's a great place to stop for tonight. Let me just see if I can get around that real quick. If not, then I'll have to do some investigating tomorrow. Let's see. I can turn off extra memory. Oh god, I gotta remember what save folder this is in. Save / LB2/01. There it is. Okay. Okay, so this scene still plays. I turned all the detail down in the settings menu for a reason, because of stuff like that happening. I'm gonna go through the same motions here of doing that conversation. I'm just gonna right click through it though, just to try and replicate.
You hear muffled voice.
Okay, listen in on this. Right click.
You lie.
Okay, and then try and go through this door and see what happens. Okay. So it's just I played the game too long. Let's see. The armor room was this way. And then
The chest feels like wood. The chest,
I can't.
An empty kind of makes you stop and think. An empty.
So it doesn't let me hide in the chest, it looks like.
The carvings on the car.
Okay. All right. So yes, that it does not work like I thought it would. Okay. So anyways, science complete. This is not a cursed save. I don't have to do anything weird with turning off extended memory. I'm not even sure where you do that. I might have to I think it's resource.config and then I think it's hunk size, min hunk size, change that to a lower number, I think is how that works. Can't remember, but I don't think it'll be an issue. I just need to close the game every once in a while to make it not blow up. Sure. All right. Let me cut the timer here. All right. So we're trucking along here in the good old Lorabo Dagger of Amon Ra. The game has finally picked up in terms of pace. I've had to look up the walkthrough twice now. Once was trying to get out of the ballroom in Chapter 2, or Act 2. And then the second one was how to get into the basement area. Which, in my defense, I had clicked on that statue before, just not on the head. Because every single other thing on the game usually doesn't differentiate between what part you click on. But in this case, it did. Sure. I don't know how much is left in it. I'm trying to think back to Colonel's Bequest. I think that had 5 acts, I want to say. And there's still a decent amount of people still alive in the game. So I have a feeling we're past the halfway point, maybe. But I don't actually know. I have no idea. This is a blind playthrough. No idea. But yeah, that'll do it for me tonight. I am unsure if I'm going to stream tomorrow because my laptop is apparently coming in tomorrow. And assuming I can get it to work, I need to get that all set up for next week for when classes start. So I'm probably just going to... Assuming if it does work, then that means I won't stream. If it doesn't work, then I probably will stream because I'm going to be waiting for parts to come in, I guess, if that happens. We'll see. But that'll do it for tonight. As always, thank you for watching. I hope you all have a great day, night, morning, or evening, wherever you are. And I'll see you next time. Take care.